Welcome to Firebreathing Kittens, a 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons standalone podcast. Thanks everyone for joining us. We are today joined by Olive.
Hi. I'm a crocodile standing on 2 feet like a person, because I am one. I'm wearing a white puffy shirt and baggy brown pants, and I'm not holding any weapons because I am a level 2 monk.
Aww. Also, we have Nesgrax.
Hello, I'm Nesgrax. I'm a level 2 dragonborn wizard. I'm a brass dragonborn, so I'm all brassy. And I'm wearing my Nickenway Community College hooded cloak, and it's very cozy.
And making his debut, we have Meerkat.
Thank you so much for the introduction. My name is Meerkat. As you can see, I am a foxmaner, a giant fox-like creature who's standing up on 2 feet, much like our friend Olive here. I've got bright red fur and a gorgeous tunic with all of the patches from the towns I've visited on them. And on my back, you may see my friend Tuna, a marionette who helps me along my journey, performing for all sorts of townspeople.
Oh dear.
More puppets.
More puppets.
I thought we were rid of puppets.
So did I.
Puppets just gonna keep coming back.
But no, yeah, they keep coming back. No matter how hard you try. Anyway, we're going to start today's session with a little bit of an aside scene on the deck of the Vested Interest. Now, just to remind those of you listening that the Vested Interest was the yacht of Nesgrax's uncle Algernoth, whom 2 or 3 episodes ago in... What did we call it again? It was...
Oh, Ginner Party.
Ginner Party, that was it, yeah. Oh, the puns. Back in Ginner Party, Algernoth revealed himself as a member of the HHO. Now, this is a band of mysterious miscreants that Nesgrax especially has some beef with. Mm-hmm. And Nesgrax agreed to join up undercover as a mole, if you will, to circumvent having to off his uncle. So what we're going to do is just start off with a quick scene on the deck of the Vested Interest, just to pick that one up. So Nesgrax and Algernoth are sitting on the deck in deck chairs drinking, what do you think, martinis or...
Martinis sound...
Mai Tais, what are you feeling?
Oh, now you've given... Yeah, let's go with martinis. That's classic.
Oh, yeah. So, just to remind everyone, Algernoth is a rather portly, let's say, dragonborn. Looks very much like Nesgrax, just a bit wider about the tum, let's say. So let's start off. He'll look over at you and just go, "Nesgrax, my boys, I'm so glad that you decided to join up in our little venture. Rather happy we didn't have to, deal with you in other circumstances. But cheers to our new partnership."
Yes, Uncle, cheers. I'm delighted to be joining you, and I'm really glad it didn't come down to, me dying or you dying or, anyone dying. Oh, except for Celeste. Poor Celeste.
Ah, yes.
Oh, and Rot.
Yes.
Rot, too. I almost forgot about Rot.
I mean, maybe let's not start listing all the people who sadly passed away during our little misadventure.
There was only 2. Were there more?
But yes, I'm rather glad things didn't take a turn for the worst. I mean, Chauncey here would have had no place to go, would you, Chauncey? And then Chauncey, who is a tiefling butler, looks over and goes, "Very droll, sir," and walks downstairs. So Algernoth just looks back over at you and goes, "Look, my boy, I know I said that joining would be no trouble at all, but you understand these things take time. Luckily, they did send you a little joining bonus, so here you are." And he passes you over a small bag of gold of 200 gold, actually.
Wowie wee wow.
Crime pays well, apparently.
Thank you, Uncle Algie.
Oh, it's no problem, my boy, no problem at all. Now, I probably should mention that, this whole joining process may take time. They need to check who you are, do a criminal background check. They need to make sure you have a criminal background.
Oh, no worries there.
Yeah. So, if you find yourself at a loose end, maybe just do some more crime, just in case, just to get that number up,
Well, there's only so many times you can get exiled. I'll try.
That's more of a family thing. That's not like a federal crime or anything, is it?
Oh, I see. It has to be like an
actual
going to jail
crime,
type crime. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. That's
just to put something in your head for later.
Okay. Well, I'll think about it. But now that I've got this 200 gold, I feel like the world is my oyster.
Yeah. So there's more where that came from, my good boy.
Great.
Anyway, let's finish up our drinks and go downstairs and see how Chauncey's done cleaning the pool out.
Sounds good. On the way, we can talk about acronyms.
Ah, yes, my favourite subject. And then we'll end that bit there. We'll fade out as they walk down into the lower decks.
Is that going to be the season finale, that Nesgrax takes over the HHO just to find out what their acronym means?
That's all he cares about.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need any of the personal vengeance. We just want to find out what it stands for.
It's his only motivation.
Yeah. Okay, so we will now cut to approximately 3 days later, where Olive and Nesgrax have been giving Meerkat a bit of a tour of the local area. So, finishing up the tour, you get back to the Firebreathing Kittens Guild to have a nice sit down and chat before anything plot-related happens.
And here we are.
I must thank you for giving me a tour around town.
Yeah,
it's very nice. It's very nice to kind of see everything, especially as I plan to maybe do a performance or two sometime soon. It's nice to know who I may be performing for.
Oh, that's right. You're a performer. What do you play?
Well, I play a little bit of this, a little of that. I'm particularly adept at the lute. But I fancy myself a bit of a partnership, if you will. I don't know if you've had the pleasure of meeting my dear friend Tuna. And Meerkat reaches behind his back in the hood of the tunic he is wearing and pulls out a wooden marionette, very, very much looking, looks very much like Pinocchio, kind of from the Shrek movies style. Using Mage Hand, pulls the little strings of the marionette in front of him, so it's almost as if it's walking on Meerkat's paw, and through the corner of his mouth, Tuna says, "Oh yes, it is very nice to meet you all. I am Tuna. I am the marionette puppet."
Olive shakes Tuna's hand.
"Oh, you're very kind. Thank you so much. It's so very nice to meet you. What is your name?"
I'm Olive. Hi, Tuna.
Oh, Olive, that's a very pretty name. I'm a big fan of Olive's the food, so maybe I'm going to be a big fan of you too.
Yeah, and have you met, what was that puppet's name? Mendax's puppet?
Pippin.
Have you met Pippin?
Pippin's a puppet. I do not think I have met a puppet named Pippin, but it is very fun to say. Pippin's a puppet of Pippin. Pippin's a puppet of Pippin. So I hope one day we can meet.
Listeners cannot see the puppet that's being held up to the camera.
No, I know. I'm holding up Pippin the puppet.
Oh, Pippin looks a bit like Olive.
The craftsmanship.
Well, if it helps, I made this puppet 13 years ago.
It's beautiful.
So it's surprisingly well lived.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Pippin and Mendax both went away recently. It's too bad you didn't meet them before they left.
It's really okay. You wouldn't have liked them. I didn't.
Oh, I sense controversy. That is fun.
He was just... Look, I'll. This is my impression of Mendax. Ask me, why are you in witness protection?
Oh, okay. Why are you in witness protection?
Oh, sorry, mate. I can't tell you that. I can't tell you why I'm in witness protection. It gives. I can't tell you. Now say, Mendax, you are my brother, and I love you, and I don't know what I'm going to do without you. Please don't leave.
Oh, you mean I have to say all of that?
Here's a shell, mate. Here you go. Give that a good old blow whenever you feel like it. And then I'll come running.
But Mendax, we've saved each other's lives so many times. Hasn't that earned me anything?
Nah, mate. I gotta go find out who this HHO is. I gotta see ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Put on my hat. Take my puppet. Seriously, I hate that guy.
Olive buys Nesgrax a beer and pats him on the shoulder and says, "It's okay. You'll make new friends. Like Tuna."
Yes, I don't want you to be put off of all the puppets, because some puppets are very, very good. Including me, Tuna.
Oh, God.
Nesgrax has had a really rough couple of months. Every time I buy him a beer, he's always telling me about a different thing. First his dead husband, then his friend went away. So let's distract you with a good adventure today.
Lot of drama. Yeah, let's do it. Let's have a nice old adventure.
Yeah.
A little stressed out from being in a secret organization.
As if on cue, Nesgrax and Olive feel a buzzing from, I don't know, do you have pockets?
Yes, everything should have pockets.
Maybe a backpack? Yeah. You've got some form of compartment.
In Nesgrax's hoodie, he keeps all his stuff in his front kangaroo pocket.
Ah, yes. So in your front kangaroo pocket and Olive's regular pocket, you both feel a buzzing noise. Now, reaching into your pockets, you find the little DGS card that you were given at the end of Dinner Party. Now, that is making a buzzing noise and also vibrating, and it's glowing blue. So on one side, it says DGS in, let's say, nice glowy yellow writing. And then flipping it around onto the other side, where it once was blank, it now says, "The hanging thread. Sundown. Size does not define us."
What is this? The hanging thread. Size does not define us. Is this a dwarven thing? Is this a dwarf thing? Are there any dwarves around we could ask about this? Is this like a dwarf saying?
I don't know. Let's ask Nulisag. He's a dwarf.
Is he here? Is he here today?
Let's go find out.
Okay. I'm looking around for Nulisag or Nusi, who might know where he is.
Olive remembers when she signed up, she went to his office. Okay, so the last time Olive met Nulisag, he didn't remember her. Like, he signed her up for the guild, he gave her a tattoo of a Firebreathing Kitten, and then he forgot her. So... Sounds like
most of my bosses, yeah.
Yeah. So she knows where his office is and can take you to it. It's on the second floor. You want to go?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, Meerkat, come with us, and Tuna too.
That sounds good to me.
Well, you're in luck. It's about 3 o'clock right now, and his working hours are 2:30 to 3:30. So you've managed to get up right before he starts his break. It's a classic manager.
Nulisag!
Yes?
Can I come in?
Yeah, sure, what? Yes, okay.
I open the door. I remember that he was like a 2-foot tall elderly dwarf.
Okay, changing his voice as...
With a high-pitched voice.
Okay.
I do make these things up, but I don't make it up. But okay. Anyway, so I say, Nulisag.
Yes.
Have you heard the phrase, size does not define us before?
I think it's from an old poem. If that helps, I could probably find the book somewhere, but it's probably on a high shelf.
Is it like a dwarf thing? Do you know anything about it?
I think it's just a general thing of us short races. We tend to get looked down on quite a lot.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense. What about hanging thread? The hanging thread. Have you ever heard that in relation to this?
Oh, that's that. Yeah, that's an easy one. I've been over there loads. It's a pub in the Gnomish Quarter.
Oh, okay. Oh, maybe it's a gnome thing. It could be a gnome thing.
What could be a gnome thing?
Nothing. Last question. Have you ever heard of DGS?
No, should I have?
Nope, that's fine. HHO?
Do you know what HHO stands for? You're going to ask that.
Aren't they like a holiday company?
Yeah, I think there's a few HHOs, actually. There was a charity called HHO that I recently learned of. And then there's something else, which we'll explain another time.
Okay.
One day, Nesgrax, one day. All right,
One day.
thanks, Nulasag. Oh, this is Meerkat. I'm Olive, and that's Nesgrax.
Oh, okay. Are you here to clean or something?
And Olive leaves.
Yeah.
No, my friend, I am in fact not here to clean. I am an adventurer, just like these two fine friends here.
Oh dear. Anyway, I shan't be keeping you. I'm just on break now until 27 minutes past the hour.
Well, my friend, I applaud your specificity, and I bid you adieu.
What is this I'm trying to think of the cartoon character whose voice... Is it Snagglepuss?
Yeah.
Is that who I'm thinking of? From, like, Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
That's a good pull. I hadn't made that.
Could be a little bit of Top Cat as well.
Yeah? No, I mean, it's really good. I love it. It's triggering, like, a memory in me, and I was trying to figure out where it came from.
Snagglepuss trigger warning on the episode.
Yeah. That better be in the description.
All right, guys. I think we should go check out this hanging thread place.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
I'm in.
Okay, lovely. As you wander over to the Gnomish Quarter, it takes a little while, maybe half an hour, 45 minutes. It's a bit of a walk. One of the telltale signs, incidentally, of going into the Gnomish Quarter is that all the buildings start to progressively get smaller as you go. Because, as you'd imagine, gnomes are usually about 2 to 3 feet tall, so they don't need big buildings. So it just gets smaller. It's like in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, that corridor that just gets smaller and smaller as you go. It gets really strange after a while, but you managed to find your way to the Hanging Thread, which is a small pub. Looks at camera. Small pub. At the side of town.
I think as we're coming up to it, Meerkat playing with Tuna is just finishing up. And so when we saw that there was hanging thread, I thought maybe that was referring to me and all of my hanging threads. And, I am quite small too. So I thought maybe this was a big mystery of Tuna. But I much prefer this because I want to see a real mystery. We all know Tuna is here. That's no mystery.
Yes, thank you, Tuna.
Oh, you're very welcome. And he does a little bow and like a tip of an invisible hat to you.
Okay, I have to say, he's growing on me like this much. Just this much, though. Okay? It could flip at any moment.
I will take it. You seem like a hard person to please sometimes, so any little bit is very good to me.
Very, very good.
What time of day is it?
It is about 4:15.
Ooh, what time of year is it? Is that sundown or is that like early afternoon?
You've got about an hour and a half. It kind of depends on where Nicomoy is in terms of its latitude. But that's a deeper question. Let's call it you've about an hour before actual sundown. But sundown itself is a bit weird in terms of timing. So, You've got time to hang out in the pub if you want.
Yeah, that's what we were doing anyway. Might as well keep doing it.
Are we going to be physically able to get into the pub?
It's going to be a bit of a squeeze because, let's see, we've got one lizard folk, one dragonborn, one fox creature. So it's going to be a bit of a squeeze, but you can probably manage it. The door is going to be about 3.5 feet tall. Let's be generous. So hands and knees, everyone. Hands and knees.
Great.
I think I don't want to embarrass Olive here. She's Olive, you're gonna. I don't. I'm sorry. Just physically, the door. Are we going to be able to do it?
I'm 5'10". I'm looking at that 3-foot tall door. Good point. They didn't say we had to go inside, so let's just place orders for pickup and then sit outside.
Oh, yeah.
If it helps, the actual building itself is fairly wide, so the floor plan is pretty big because
Okay. All right.
I mean, it's built for gnomes, certainly, but they're still not tiny around, so that in order to fit as many gnomes in as possible, it's still got to be fairly big in terms of its square footage, just not very high.
Meerkat, would you mind having Tuna place our orders for us? And I take out a gold.
Oh, what a delightful idea. This is so fun. Tuna, are you up for it? And he's going to cast a mage hand and try to navigate Tuna through the door into the bar during the 1 minute that spell lasts. All right, let me see if I could duck down and kind of look through the door a little bit so I can see what's happening. So yeah, Meerkat's gonna kind of duck down a little bit on hands and knees and open the door and kind of like peek through, then cast Mage Hand on the strings of Tuna to try to walk Tuna through the bar. Tuna's only about like 1.5 feet. Like 18 inches, 20 inches, something like that.
Oh, yeah, so there's loads of space for him.
Yeah, he's, not very tall, but, okay, excuse me, it's Tuna coming in.
I will just say Tuna is going to get a lot of weird looks.
Oh, hello, everyone. Everyone's looking at Tuna. Okay.
There are currently 4 gnomes in the pub. There's 1 bartender and 3 patrons just sat around a small table in the corner.
Okay, well, I am going to get...
Tuna's gonna walk over to the bar and try to flag down. Is there anyone standing behind it, kind of tending bar?
Yeah.
But excuse me, could I have 3? I guess just beers. Beers sound good. Just thinking like a nice, like a drink. Whatever you think is very good. We are new here.
Yes, so I'll see. Yeah, okay. I'll just get you some ale if that's all right. It'll just be a minute.
That sounds perfect. Thank you so much.
And so he starts, bending underneath the bar, grabbing a couple of glasses, maybe a tray. He's looking really confused just at the fact that a marionette's walked in and ordered drinks. But he's probably seen weirder stuff, so he's gonna just pour the drinks. Mage Hand lasts a minute, you say?
Yes.
Okay.
He gets like halfway back. Drops it.
It is a cantrip, so I could theoretically cast it afterward, but there would be a moment of Tuna just falling.
Yeah.
Okay. So he pours the drinks. He's a good bartender, so he manages to get them to you in 45 seconds.
Wow.
So I'm going to get Tuna to roll an athletics check to see whether he can get from the bar outside to your friends before Mage Hand wears off and he collapses and the ale goes everywhere.
Carrying 3 beers for an 18-inch person is pretty athletic in the first place, so yeah.
I mean, they're small glasses.
Oh, okay. Because they're gnomes.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh no, Tuna, you've really gotten yourself into it now. But Tuna rolled a 16 flat without any attitude. I do not know if I am very athletic as a puppet.
Well, the good news is I don't think Tuna necessarily runs as a normal person would do. The hand just lifts him up and carries him out of the door. So there's a little bit of sloshing involved, but you do manage to get the beers safely to your new friends before they go flying.
Oh, thank you, Tuna. Oh, gosh, that was tense. We didn't know at the end whether or not he was going to make it, but he did.
Yay!
Yeah, well
Thanks,
done,
Tuna.
Yeah.
And Tuna's just kind of slumped on the ground next to the door as if he had just barely made it.
All right, well, let's try this drink. Maybe there's something to it. I just got the ale, whatever they may have here.
Olive looks at the tiny glass.
I'm just trying to work out the proportions. Like,
Yeah. So it's not a shot glass, but it's...
okay, let's say a 2 to 3 foot gnome. It would be larger than a shot glass, maybe a whiskey-sized glass.
Or like a flight.
Yeah, maybe like a small tumbler.
Yeah. Have you guys
Full
ever
of-
gotten a flight in a bar where you can get 4 glasses
Yes.
on a wooden paddle and they carry it out to you?
Yeah.
Try those. They're fun because it's like 4 flavors of beer for slightly higher than the price of one. But you get to try
So almost
something.
like a juice cup of beer.
Yeah.
Juice.
All right, well, cheers, everyone. Should we do a cheers? The first adventure of us 3.
Yeah.
The first adventure. Cheers. Clink, clink.
Clinkety clink. Yeah.
As you taste the ale, it's okay. Like maybe the bottom of the barrel, or maybe the bartender just gave you the tourist ale.
Or maybe they think it's awesome. Who knows?
Or who knows? Who knows? I mean, who can really judge what good ale is? Certainly not me. But I will say, about a minute later, the bartender comes out, sticks his head around the door, and just looks at you and goes, "You know, you do have to pay for that, right?"
Oh, I gave Tuna a gold. Tuna, run this gold in.
Oh shoot! Okay, let Tuna.
And he's going to cast Mage Hand again.
Oh,
And,
not this one. Look, just you can come in, all right? There is space. I mean, you know, you're going to have to sit cross-legged or something, but we don't get a lot of big people around here, but...
Yeah.
Fine by me. Is that good? You guys want to go in?
Yeah, let's
Sure.
let's risk it. Come on.
All right.
At a 5'10" standing height and with 4 feet of tail, Olive is probably 10 feet long. So picture like a horizontal crocodile chilling.
I'm imagining a clown car in reverse.
Great.
As Olive is coming in, Tuna is going to sneak in behind Olive's tail as it's kind of coming in, trying to cheekily hide a little bit away from that bartender who's not a fan.
It's quite nice in here. Yeah, it's very roomy.
Yeah, it's actually not as bad as I thought. Yeah, it's kind of quaint.
Yeah, so let me describe the bar area itself. So up against one wall, you have a number of booths, maybe 3 or 4, just gnome-sized. One of them right in the corner is taken up by the 3 other patrons in the bar. They're all fairly elderly gnomes, probably retirees, just catching up, playing bridge, having some whiskey. Up against the other wall, you have the bar itself, which has a lot of cask ales, let's say some spirits behind. Actually, just give me a perception check, just for some extra fun little details.
18.
That's going to be a 21.
I have an 18.
Okay, yeah, so as you all walk in, you just take a look at some of the weird and wonderful ales on display. So you've got some nice ales from the Braintish Isles. You've got Charlie's mystery grog. Then you've there is one that catches your eye, something you've never heard of. It's called Dingleberry's Gravedigger. Actually, what did I actually call it? I've got a lot of
Dingleberries.
Yeah.
Do you know what that word means?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay. Maybe it means something different to you guys. I don't know.
I hope so. I'm not drinking that.
is called Dingleberry's Graveyard Sambuca.
All those words are hideous.
Yes, it started out quite something, and then it turned into something else entirely.
Also, as you walk in, one of the elderly gnomes in the corner looks over you and goes, "Oi, aren't you a bit big to be in here?"
Yes.
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 Thank you for asking.
Okay, just give me a quick history check.
We totally agree.
Yeah.
We want to leave.
I got a critical failure.
Ooh, I got a 5. Yeah, critical for me.
15.
Okay, thank you. Phew. That could have been a short adventure. Olive, thank you. There are a couple of clues available to you, both of which stem from the card you had that sent you all the way over to the Gnomish district. One of
I
them,
tell the man in response, size does not define us.
the man looks back at you, nods slowly and goes, quite right, and leaves you alone. So it has not quite reached sundown, so you've got a little bit of time before whatever was to happen will happen. So how do you want to spend the next, let's say, half hour?
I say, fine, I'll do it. Like, to no one. No one was talking to me. And I say, barkeep, Dingleberry, please.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, are you doing the Dingleberry?
I have to. It's there.
Okay, fine. Well, if you're doing it, I'll do one too.
Make it 3.
No, just 2.
Make it 3.
Oh, you're having 2 then.
And Meerkat kind of leans over and says, "It's okay. I'll give one to Tuna."
Excellent. Thank you.
The bartender looks at you and just says, the particular Dingleberry's Graveyard Sambuca only gets served from sundown, I'm afraid. You're going to have to wait half an hour for that one. In the meantime, I can offer you some of Charlie's Mystery Grog. It's surprisingly spicy and yet a bit hoppy.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have one of those. Sounds interesting.
Okay, he pours you some of Charlie's Mystery Grog, and it's not great, if I'm honest. He was right. It's surprisingly spicy, but not necessarily the good sort of spicy. You know, like when you've had too much cinnamon.
Mm-hmm.
While the bartender is pouring the mystery grog, Meerkat would like to take a peek over at the other gnomes and see if they noticed anything when we were trying to order this drink. Because now Meerkat's rather suspicious that we can't order it until sunset, so we wanted to see if maybe the gnomes know something that's going on.
Yeah, that sounds like an insight check to me.
I believe it does, which is very fun because I got a 17.
Ooh. Well, as you ordered some of Dingleberry's Graveyard Sambuca, you definitely saw a flash of recognition come across the face of the gnome who challenged you as you entered. So perhaps he knows something more about what's going on.
All right. Yeah, Meerkat's gonna walk over to this group of gnomes and say,
Is we are new in this bar. Is there anything you would recommend us to order? Is there any drinks you wanna show off? Is there anything good here?
Okay, one of them, a different one to the one who talked to you previously, looks up and goes, "Well, I'd recommend you leave us alone. We're trying to do something here."
Fair enough. I can take a hint.
And he throws his cards down onto the table and goes, "Look, I got a flush. Gimme all your monies."
All the bridge players are like, no.
Yeah. Hey, it's Gnomish Bridge. It's different. And therefore, I do not need to look up any rules.
Oh, yes, a flush. The best card hand in all of Gnomish Bridge. I will leave you to your celebration. Bye-bye.
When Meerkat comes back towards us, I say, hey, Meerkat, what are the stakes over there? How's it looking? Any weak players? Can you spot any tells?
Oh, no.
Well, that one man seems very engaged in his gnomish flush. Not quite sure. They did not seem up to talking.
All right. We'll play it cool. That's fine.
Oh yeah, we'll keep an eye out. Maybe we'll have like a fun little casino moment later.
Sure. Yeah. Casino moment.
How do you help a person who has a gambling addiction? Like, what is the right thing to do? Probably should not take them to gambling dens.
I think you have to let them hit bottom a third time.
I guess I should distract you, right?
Nesgrax is like grinding his teeth and like rubbing his hands together, watching the table of the gnomes.
Oh gosh, yeah, I should distract you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Meerkat's completely unaware and is like,
Well, let's see. What would you do to help somebody with a gambling addiction?
Oh, I know. I take out a big knife.
Oh my god. Olive.
Did I show you? I bought a chef's knife.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Great.
I start showing you my awesome suit. It's got like those wavy lines in the metal. It's like super fancy.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that looks great.
You can't help but be distracted.
Yeah. No, it's very shiny and looks very sharp and dangerous. So, good for you.
Yeah, and I can duplicate meals now with a DC of 10. So if you like these beers, I can use the chef knife to make them again.
Yes, I would quite like to see you use this knife to make a beer.
Well, it's...
Do it.
DM, can I roll duplicate meal?
You can roll it, sure.
Hey, I don't make the rules. I got a 14 on the dice, and it's a DC of 10, so can I...
Well, I found a loophole in the system. So you walk up to the bar, grab an empty glass, put it back down on the table, and use the knife to just move some of the ale from one glass into the other, thereby fulfilling the duplicating.
Right. Yeah. I do have a metal pot, knives, forks, a stirring spoon, and a ladle, if that helps.
It does not.
Okay. Yeah. For all the other home brewers out there, I just thought that was amusing, and I had to share. So.
I must say, I thought that would be like slightly more magical, but you did fulfill the trick. So applause you more have earned. Yes.
And Nesgrax isn't thinking about gambling, I whispered quietly to Meerkat. And half an hour has passed.
Oh shoot, that was not a hypothetical.
No. Well, it could be.
Gosh.
It could be.
What are you two whispering about?
I think Nesgrax was probably also thinking about his other addiction, alcohol.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Well, one of three, right?
Yeah. He's lining up cups on the bar and flipping them over one
Well,
by
you know
one.
what they say, gotta catch 'em all.
Yeah.
I don't know if they were referring to addictions, but you know, it's a catch-all situation.
Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good over here. I got most of them. So just let's avoid heroin is all I'm saying.
Okay, the clock chimes on the wall in a really weird way because it's sundown, and clocks don't normally do that. So the bartender looks over at you and goes, "All right, if you want some of that sambuca, we're serving now."
We'll take 3.
Well, the thing about this sambuca is you got to come and sit down in these bar stools. Pub policy, I'm afraid.
I love this. They're going to be magic bar stools, and we're going to drink the magic poo drink, and then something magic is going to happen.
All right, all 3 of us sit down on these bar stools, right, guys?
Now, what do these bar stools look like? Because it sounds as though the clientele here is much shorter than we are. Like, what is the mathematics of us trying to... Like, I'm taking a look down at this bar stool. What am I seeing here? Does it look like it could support my full weight, or am I doing like when you're, like, sitting on someone's lap kind of style, and you're putting most of your weight on your legs?
The stools themselves are actually fairly sturdy. However, they are, as you might expect, about 1.5 feet high. So your knees are up around your ears, but they're not creaking. They're actually very well made. So the bartender looks at you 3 and goes, "Right, 3 Dingleberry's Graveyard Sambucas coming right up," and he pulls the pump, and instead of a of alcohol noise, you hear a clunk noise as you also feel some. Can you feel a clunk? I think you can feel a clunk.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, you feel a clunk from beneath you as you start to lower down into the floor.
Whee!
I can finally sit up straight.
Yeah, as we start going down into the floor, Meerkat starts standing up, so it's as though while they're being lowered, he looks as though he's not moving at all.
The bartender just keeps eye contact with you and looks confused and a little bit angry.
Just shrug.
I'm just glad we don't have to drink poo beer.
Yeah, we sort of lucked out on that one.
Oh,
I'm
wait,
so-
Dingleberry means poo where you guys?
Yeah.
Oh.
What does it mean for you?
It's worse.
Oh, no. You were going to drink it.
Well, you know, when in the hungry thread, the hanging thread. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
all I saw was thread.
So it's a bit of a squeeze on the way down because these holes are still or mostly designed for gnomes, but you can squeeze your bodies into the right proportions to be able to get through the floor. And as you go down, it suddenly becomes a lot roomier as you are lowered into an enormous cavern. It takes about a minute to drop, so it's maybe about 100 feet down to the ground. As you drop down into this cavern, you see a lot of pipes traveling around like in a spaghetti sort of pattern, as in there is no pattern, it's all just completely random. These pipes are about 3 feet across, round, and as you go down you can see like a sort of central dome area, which is where all the pipes seem to congregate. But as you go further down, you end up dropping into what seems to be sort of like almost like a train station motif. You get down and there's just a sign on the wall saying, "Welcome to DGS." And there is a squat figure waiting for you.
Here's another acronym for your list.
Yeah, it was already on there. It's been driving me crazy.
Oh, well, then this must be a happy day.
Dog's gonna shoot. Daryl gives seances.
Denise goads Stephen.
That's good. Yeah.
Devilish Gnome Squad.
See, Nesgrax, I'll give you this one for free. I'll give you this one for free, Nesgrax.
Oh, yeah.
You think maybe the fact that the drink to come down here was called Dingleberry's Graveyard Sambuca was some sort of code.
Oh my god. I didn't even see it. What is wrong with me? I was too busy making up my own acronyms.
Daniel gets
No, don't you see?
saucy.
Don't you see Meerkat? It was the Dingleberry Graveyard.
Sambuca.
What was it? Sambuca.
How could I have missed that?
Oh, okay. Oh,
maybe
that's quite
wait.
good. That's quite good. Can we get another?
I sort of have a feeling that was just like a code. Like it was just the same initials. Like they were just messing with me, and that it really means something else. So I'm gonna just don't let me lead the way when it comes to the acronym thing. Okay, anything else is fine, but just let me handle the acronym thing. Okay, it's very
Got it.
important that I understand this.
Yes, this feels like a personal journey, and I'm just very excited to be here for it.
Yes, thank you. Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
this is Nesgrax's personal battle with acronyms.
Yeah.
So getting off the bar stools, if you look behind you, you will just see a quick sign with an arrow pointing upwards saying "to the hanging thread." So it just seems to be a quick directional thing for anyone looking. But the squat figure in front of you is yet another gnome who looks up at you and goes, "Well, it's about time you guys got here. I mean, it's what,
2 minutes past sundown. What time do you call this?
We call it, what does DGS stand for? I meant to be smoother with that. Sorry.
Oh, you upwelders, you're all the same. Anyways, let me show you to my office. I got some information to give yous.
I'm Olive, I say, holding out my hand. And you?
Yeah, I know, we already met.
Oh, this was the same gnome from the vested interest.
This was the same gnome from the end, the one who gave you the cards in the first place.
Did they give me their name at that time?
They did not.
Oh, okay. I'll just say it. I'm so bad with names. What was yours?
Hey, all in good. Actually, no, I can give you my name. I'm wow, words are difficult. I haven't had my Sambuca yet. My name is Detective Inspector Devito. Deviteaux. If anyone's writing this down.
All right.
Would not have gotten that right.
Yeah. Meerkat has like a little pad, and it looks like he's writing down Detective Inspector Devito's name, but it's really David. David gets serious, and then question mark next to it.
You've just got a long list of potential acronyms.
Yeah, the whole thing is covered, and it's all like people, like Danielle, David, Dimitri. It's like doing something, and he's like, I'm gonna get it. I know it.
It says Darren's going somewhere.
Yes.
So the inspector looks you up and down, well, mostly up, considering where he's standing from, and goes, "All right, look, I gotta take you to my office. I gotta show you some stuff." And he just starts to walk away, expecting you to follow him.
And we do.
Yeah, I follow.
Okay, wonderful. It's not a long walk. It's quite a short walk over towards his office. The whole cavern is circular at ground level, so there are just a platform running the edge of the cavern with little, not enclave, it's little pods of habitable areas around the edge, just to form different sections. So there's, as you walk, there's a sign that says squat team, one that says tech ops. It's looking very technologically advanced from what you've seen so far.
I don't want to blow over this. It said squat team?
Yeah.
Like SWAT team, but they're squat because they're gnomes.
Yeah.
Is that door open?
No, that door is closed at the moment.
Okay.
Nesgrax, I would like to check that out later.
Oh, yeah, those are
Yeah.
the people who rushed to the boat that we brought into harbor.
They are, yeah.
Was that joke in the first episode?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Must have missed me.
Yeah, I thought of it like in the second then, and I was like, this is too good to not bring back.
Great. Yeah, man, I'm in with you. Let's just figure this thing out first, okay?
So you follow the inspector to his office. It's quite a large room. It's weirdly shaped like a cob loaf. That's the best way I can describe it.
A cob loaf.
So it's a sort of circular loaf of bread.
Okay. I'm in. Got it. Yeah.
He's got a small desk in the middle, and there is already a person in there just waiting for you. He is a human, so he's quite a lot taller than the detective, so there is space for you guys to stand in there. So the detective sits behind his desk, just looks at you and goes, "Right, well, we better get these introductions in order. As I said, I am Detective Inspector Devito. This guy right here is my overworld liaison. He's called Bendix. Just ignore him. He's here for box ticking purposes." And Bendix just kind of looks over at you and just nods.
And he's a gnome too.
No, he's a human.
Oh, you said human. Okay.
He nods. He's totally cool with the box ticking comment.
Yeah, he hears quite a lot of that.
Aww.
He spent time around the guy.
Hello, Bendix.
Hello, how's it going?
That's quite good. We're waiting for a Sambuca. I'm assuming that's why we're down here, right?
Oh, no. I don't think they have that. I think that's just their funny little joke.
Okay. Well, can't win everything.
Meerkat looks sad.
Yeah, Meerkat looks a little sad.
Can you describe what Bendix looks like?
Yeah, I can. He's fairly nondescript. So, kind of dirty strawberry blonde hair, coming down around to about his ears. It's a fairly boring haircut. Just wearing beige robes. It's very boring, like the most boring person you could possibly find.
You can always tell this straight people because they're like, this blonde guy wearing robes is so boring.
I know, true. I was like, tell me more about this strawberry blonde, like, cult chic.
Yeah.
I was like, that's hot.
I'm gonna point at him and say, "How's it going, Mendax?"
What do you mean?
Sorry, I had to give it a shot there. Mendax.
Oh, okay.
Our friend has emotional trauma problems. Don't mind him.
Guys, Mendax was a changeling. This could totally be him.
Oh, I know. And every time you introduce yourself to a new person for the rest of your life, are you going to continue to ask yourself if they're Mendax?
Only when they're like boring type NPCs.
Hey, that's not a very nice way to talk about our friend Bendix.
Yeah.
And maybe when their names end in X.
Oh, you know what? That's a very good point.
That'll be the second criteria.
All right.
I think the bigger issue is that you haven't moved on, Nesgrax.
Oh, I'm moving on. It's a process. I mean, right now I'm in anger.
There's steps. You'll get to all of them.
I mean, I will just say, as a DM, I do like just messing a bit with Nesgrax's player, so there have been a couple of red herrings around the place. Mm-hmm. just to add a little bit of spice into the proceedings.
Some of them literally named Red Herring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And some having red hair.
Oh,
Actually, I haven't done that one yet. I'll write that down.
Strawberry blonde, my friend.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that one. I'll take that one.
So if we're not here to get Sambuca, then what are we here for? Excuse me, I'm
Well,
new.
let me explain. You guys would stop talking to the help. Okay.
Oof, jotting that down.
He gives Bendix a bit of side eye. It's like,
Why do you talk so much? So, let me tell you the situation, the reason why I called you here. So, we have a reason to believe that there is... Well, let me start at the beginning. About 6 months ago or so, we had reports of a cat burglar around these parts, sometimes up the coast, sometimes further inland, but it was always the same calling card. There was no calling card.
oh. So that's how. Okay, that's how you knew
However-
it was the same person because they didn't leave any calling cards.
That's usually how that works, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Anyway, we have reason to believe that this burglar called the Phantom.
Good name.
We have reason to believe they are planning a heist of the Museum of Natural History tonight at their new. Do you say gala like in the US for a swanky party?
I think we say gala.
We usually
think
say
it's-
gala.
Yeah.
Why? How do you say it in the UK?
Oh, we say gala, but I'm fairly confident I've heard people say gala in the US.
It's regional in the US.
Okay.
I've heard gala, gala, and gala. Just at this own little US of A.
Okay, I'm gonna aim for like straight halfway in between.
Alright, we have reason to believe that the Phantom is gonna stage a heist at tonight's gala for their new exhibit of, well, frankly, an enormous diamond.
Ooh.
And the information we've been given is that this cat burglar is working with, well, the HHO. he looks at Nesgrax and goes, I'm pretty sure you know who they are.
Yes, and I know exactly what their initials stand for. Why don't you let the rest of the team in on that information?
I mean, frankly, we don't know that either.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You
No, that's definitely not it.
Can you at least tell me what DGS stands for?
Oh, yes, I can do that, but first, I just want to just let you know that your mission tonight is to foil that robbery however you see fit. I don't mind. I do have a couple of ground rules just to preserve the integrity of our mission. The guards do not know what's going on. So we have one informant on the inside. He's one of us. A gnome, I mean. Not part of the DGS. No, he's far too weird for that. He's some sort of professor at the museum.
Oh yeah, Olive hasn't met him. Huh.
And Nesgrax has completely forgotten that he has met him.
But has he?
So he's just nodding along.
I guess you didn't really meet him. You met like an alternate reality version of him. So he hasn't met you, but you've met him.
Oh, that's true. We were in virtual reality. So, yeah.
Yeah, so you've got all
Good
this
point.
information. Oh my gosh, it's just like that romantic couple and they like live their whole life together and then at the end they die and they wake up and it was a dream and she's never met you. Have you guys seen? I watched too much Rick and Morty. Keep going.
Listeners, check out An Existential Crisis for the background on this character.
Yeah.
Just throwing that in there.
Or a version of him.
Or a version of him, yeah.
So yeah, as I was saying, the guards have no idea what's going on. So if you get caught, that's on your own back. And we will deny being involved at all. Because, let's face it, we don't know who's in on this. We've got our own network of informants, and this guy's one of them.
Wait, the professor is one of your informants.
Yeah,
And what's his name again?
we don't do names here.
Okay. Must be difficult.
Hey, we do code names.
Okay, what's his code name?
His code name is Weird Professor Guy.
Okay, that's not much of a code, but yeah, all right, fine. DGS. Yeah, DGS. DGS.
Yes.
DGS.
Anyway, I should probably thank you for agreeing to work with the DGS.
Yep.
Nesgrax is like planting his feet and crossing his arms across his chest.
Sorry, I just really love this pun. I'm just so happy about it. People hate it, but love it at the same time. So he looks at you, go, well, on behalf of everyone here, I just wanted to thank you for working with the Department of Gnomeland Security.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Just so that I'm clear, is there any intel you're providing here? It sounds like you're having us go to this gala, and the guards don't know that we are trying to prevent something, and you don't know who's coming, and some professor who we don't have the name of also has some information about it. Did I sum it up? Or did I miss anything?
No, that's basically it.
Nesgrax,
Okay, cool.
just give me a quick history check.
Yes, no problem.
Then I will, as the DM, give you the name.
Okay. Oh, it was an 11. I thought it was a 1. I got 7 plus 4, 11.
Yep, that'll do me because it is personal history for you. And let's face it, you're not going to forget Dr. Gilligan Postlethwaite anytime soon.
That's it. Postlethwaite. Let's not forget.
Did he forget Gimblewink?
I don't know, did he?
Good work. Did you look back in your notes to get that one, or do you remember?
We have a wiki.
So you're looking it up. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gimblewink. But there's also a former FBK Fletcher, isn't there, who works at the museum.
Oh, yeah.
So look, we've got it'll be like a reunion.
Although I can't guarantee Fletcher will be there.
He's always off adventuring.
Yeah.
So I'm going to turn around to Olive and Meerkat just to say, okay, guys, just to let you know, a while ago, I was in virtual reality with a couple of other guys, and we went to the Museum of Natural History to meet this Professor Gilligan, and he was telling us all about virtual reality, and he accidentally put his Minotaur assistant in the virtual reality, and then he went into a coma, and then we had to go in there and save him. And then we got out of the virtual reality, so I'm not even sure these people are going to remember us. So just to let you know, you're all caught up.
Cool.
I wonder if they know the professor that we're going to meet with tonight.
Who's... That's him. He is the professor. Professor.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
They're the same
page
person.
now.
Yeah,
same page now.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Great, okay.
So no Sambuca, is that the... That's the... Not even like you have like you know, like one of those like... Just, you know, I had expectations of a Sambuca, and I feel like they have not been met.
I'll tell you what. You know, you do a good job for me. I'll get you some Sambuca for when you get back.
Perfect. I don't even like Sambuca, to be completely frank, but it just feels like at this point it's the thread I'm pulling.
I mean, none of us really like Sambuca. We just
I thought there was
had
boo in it.
to get
I was still going to drink it.
Yeah, we just had to get an option on the on the alcohol choice that no one would order.
Yeah, I know, that's very fair, you know? I feel like as a culture, we all agree Sambuca is bad, and yet we must order it.
Yeah.
All right, I have never tried this or heard of this, and I'm like...
It's bad.
What is it?
It's like black licorice.
It's like a very British thing, because they don't really drink it in America. But it's like fresher, like, I'm gonna like drink this before I go to the bar. It's like very, very bad.
Like Jaeger is licorice-y?
It's like a bad version of Jaeger.
Yeah.
Oh, but you know, some people like licorice. Oh, for the listeners, don't eat too much licorice because, like, it can stop your heart. Glycerin.
And also,
Really?
it's horrible.
It can stop your heart.
Yeah. What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, glycerin. I don't know how to spell it.
How much would you have to eat? Is it like an impossible amount?
700 grams of chewy licorice candy has been known to do it.
Wow.
So you mean I shouldn't keep eating out of this big bucket of licorice I have beside my desk right now?
There's a daily maximum, and if you go above that, the first symptom is heart failure. So, fun fact, licorice, super deadly, and the reason why you don't like it is because your body's like, hey, dum-dum.
Oh my God.
That's poison. And then you're like, what? No.
Okay, good to know. They should really put that on the box.
No one cares.
I think it might affect sales if they did.
Yeah, it should.
It should
There is
do.
a big poison symbol on my bucket of licorice, but I thought that was just branding.
Anyway, I will enjoy that Sambuca bottle after we finish this. Well, I won't, but it's like the thought that counts. Do we have to go out the same way that we came in? Through the little holes?
No. We can get you there in no time at all. Let me show you.
The pipes.
He walks out of the office and takes you back towards the big cavernous area. So in the center of it, there's sort of a where all the pipes converge. There's like almost like a rotating merry-go-round. You know, in the UK we have a theme park called Alton Towers, which has like a river rapid ride, which just goes down. So you're in like little boats, and like right at the top of it, there's the station where all the boats converge, and it just rotates consistently, where the boats just hang on to the side until you get on. It's kind of like that. There are just pods on this little merry-go-round, which you see occasionally shoot off into the different tunnels.
Cool.
So as you walk along, the detective is explaining how they managed to set up this elaborate transport system underneath Nikomoy without anyone really noticing. In short, it was a plant in the city government to get a fast track on some permits. It's a really boring story, as you can imagine, but we'll just gloss over that. And anyway, so that's how we managed to build the nomadic tubes, and
I just wanted to
I
get
was
to that.
absolutely listening.
The nomadic tubes. I just got it. Oh, God. This is going to be a long episode.
Oh, yeah. It's more of that on the way.
Yeah.
So coming up to the station, he just looks you up and down and goes, right, I'm pretty sure we got some larger pods out back somewhere. They might be a bit dusty. We don't tend to use them, but they are to fit. But yeah, we can get you to the museum in maybe about 5 minutes.
I have one condition.
Yes?
I want to bring Bendix.
Nice one, Olive. High five.
Yes, I'm in.
He doesn't look like he gets out much.
And we might need someone to, keep someone who knows in the know about the area, so that while we're doing the hard work, someone can help us make sure that everything's up and according to speed.
Olive?
You won't miss him, right?
Olive, please roll me a persuasion check.
Oh no, I'm so bad at those.
Hey, can I help on that? Can I use help action?
Are you using Tuna?
He has not been here. I can bring him out. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say I'm not.
Okay. Good. You can just roll it as per normal. I would have said using Tuna, that would have given disadvantage on the roll.
Okay, well, I have a -1 in persuasion, so after my 19 on the dice, that's 18 overall. The DM's face.
That's pretty good. Look at him.
He looks mad.
Yeah.
We messed up his plan.
Okay,
Yeah,
let me
plan.
just cross some things out for you.
Oh no, you don't have to. I mean, maybe he's busy. I don't know. He's
I
a very
think with a
busy person.
19, we have to.
He just looked so sad and alone.
I mean, you can ask him, but I don't think he's up for this sort of thing. He's
I'll ask him.
he's not really an outdoors kind of guy.
I'll ask him. Is he right there?
No.
Oh, he's back in the office.
Yeah, why would he follow you?
He seemed like he was helping. He was just sort of.
All right, well, Nesgrax, if you want to go ask him, I actually have some questions before we go. This is my first gala, so I just want to make sure that I have a lay of the land. Unless you want someone to come with you, are we gonna? Do you know your way back to the office?
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Well,
Don't
you
worry.
offered.
Let me. Why don't you let me handle this? I want to talk to this Bendix guy alone.
Okay,
All right,
and
but-
remember, he's not Mendax, and you've moved on.
Don't worry, totally moved on. Look at me, carefree, footloose, fancy free. And he's like smiling
Meerkat
really weirdly.
Meerkat leans over to Olive.
If he's not back in like maybe 10 minutes,
gosh, yeah.
we'll take a look. But anyway, I have some questions about the gala.
Right, what are you wearing?
That's thank you, Olive. That's exactly it. Because this tunic is very nice, and I love your do's going on, Olive, but I just don't think we're gala appropriate. Is there like a bursar that we can approach to maybe have some outfits that we could borrow for this occasion? After all, we want to fit in at this museum, especially with all this high society for the jewel, you see.
I do know a tailor, and as we talk about that, we're distracting Detective Inspector Devito. Go ahead, Nesgrax.
Yes, meanwhile.
Okay, I sneak away.
I was going to say, this is 2 sessions in a row I've accidentally sent Olive to a fancy do.
Yeah,
This time I have a dress.
I gave you a dress last time and you hated it.
I kept it, though.
Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to get rid of it.
What, did I shove it half into a well? No.
Yes, you did.
Only
it
half.
Yeah, so if Nesgrax is heading off alone, I will ask the other 2 players if it's okay to take off their headphones.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll make it quick.
Hi, Nesgrax.
Yay.
This is your friendly DM here saying hi.
Hey.
Okay, so you want to wander back to the office. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct. Okay.
All right, so you wander back into the office. Bendix is not there because this is not his office. If it helps you out of universe, he's wandered over to his office, which is 2 doors down past the store cupboard. Just looks at his map.
Okay.
So if you want to
Okay.
wander over that direction,
So,
then.
yeah, no, I want to go there. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so you wander into his office. It's, fairly boring in there. There are a couple of bookshelves, a map of the surrounding area. There's a globe of the world. And then Bendix is just sat at his desk doing some meaningless, boring paperwork.
Okay. So I go up to Bendix. I go up to his desk. So I'm standing like right in front of the desk, looking down at him, like very seriously.
Okay, he looks back up at you.
I reach into my hoodie pocket and I pull out the conch shell that
Okay.
Mendex gave me. And when I blow on the conch shell, Mendex has to appear, as I understand it.
I don't think he necessarily described exactly how it worked. He just said that if you needed him, you could use that, and
Okay.
he would get in contact. So maybe it's like an emergency beacon of sorts.
Okay. I hold the shell up.
No, that's a nice shell you got there.
I like put the end of it like on my mouth.
He looks confused and a little worried.
All right, I put the shell back in my pocket.
Okay,
I say, I guess it's not you.
not who.
Never mind. Listen, Bendix, there's been some request for your aid this evening at the gala, and we'd like you to accompany us for your assistance.
You honestly, you don't want me there. I'll just be a bore. People don't like me at parties.
Well, be that as it may, you have ingratiated yourselves into our hearts, and we'd really like you to accompany us. So come on.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. 11.
Oh, he looks at you and just goes, "I'm sorry, I've got a lot of paperwork to do, and it's just not a really good time. I mean, I've got nothing to wear, and
I say,
I've already put my slippers on."
I completely understand, Chauncey.
No.
God damn it.
So just DM telling you no.
Fine. All right. Thanks anyway, Bendix. I'm sure we'll meet again. No one gets a name like Bendix without being some sort of plot point. So, goodbye.
I will just say, as you turn to leave, going out the door, you just hear behind you, Nesgrax.
What? He turns around. What?
And it's just Bendix there. But he just kind of looks at you seriously and says, "Look, this is not the time, okay? We can talk about this later, but honestly, not now, okay? Just that conch is for special use only, not to check if I'm who I say I am, okay? Now just make something up with the other two. This is strictly between you and me, okay?
Oh, just
only the detective knows who I am, okay?
I'll do what you ask. You just tell me that you're my axe brother.
Do we have to use that?
Yes.
Fine, I'm your axe brother.
Yes. Oh God, thank you.
Okay, like I said, that conch is for emergency use, okay?
Okay. Yes. No, I understand. I had to know.
Yeah,
Okay.
I get it, but I've got to keep up appearances in front of everyone else, okay?
Oh, I'm just so glad you're alive, brother. It's just okay. Look, I can play it cool. It's fine.
Play it cool, okay?
I'll play it cool. It's cool. Okay. Hey. Yeah. No. It's cool. I'm cool.
Okay, but assuming everything ends up all right, we can go to the pub later, and I'll tell you what I can.
Yes. Let's do that.
I can tell you what I can.
Yes. Okay. Good. Let's do it. Okay. Yeah. It's a date.
Okay.
We're on.
Act cool. Okay.
Cool. I'm cool.
Okay.
It's cool. I'm cool. Okay. It's cool. Okay. All right. See you later.
Bye.
Bye, friend.
Okay. You make your way back to the station, and I will just signal for everyone else to come back in.
Hi.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, guys. Hey. Yeah. So, anyway, Bendix, he's not really a party guy. He's got a lot of work to do. Yeah, he's not going to be able to be there. I'm sorry.
Oh. Well, is he okay?
Oh, yeah. No, he's fine. He's just, he's overworked. He's a mild case of depression. Yeah, he's just, needs some alone time. He's an introvert.
Yeah. Just don't try and force introverts to go out. They never enjoy themselves if they're forced.
Well, let it be known now, this is not the last time we're going to see Bendix.
No. I can assure you. We will see Bendix again.
Is he Mendex?
Let's just say this. No.
All right, settled.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so if there's not any other further questions for our esteemed detective inspector, he will usher you. In that time, he's managed to source some larger pods. It has to be one each, because obviously you're pretty big. But yeah, you can fit in those, and if there's no other business, you can shoot off to the museum's underground station.
All right.
I've never been in a pod like this before. Have you, Tuna?
No, this is my first time too, so this is very strange. I hope it's very fun, though.
I think it will be fun, Tuna. All right, here we go.
Are the pods opaque?
There's a little porthole for to be able to look out. There's not much to see because you're just going into a straight tube, but you somehow feel a little more comfortable just from the fact that you can see a bit out.
Yeah, the camera kind of like cuts in. It's both Meerkat like through one window and then like Tuna kind of peeking out from the bottom left corner, like all both like looking out the porthole as things could just go whizzing by.
Yeah. It's like a water slide. You just get flashes of light whizzing past.
I have like claustrophobia from this episode.
It's okay. It's quite a short jaunt, maybe 5 minutes.
Okay.
But a speedy 5 minutes later, you all pop out. Let's see, how does that system work? Obviously, we're still underground, so there's just a little underground station where you just pop out of the ground, just go pop, pop, pop in 3 separate landing bays, and the doors open, and you fall out onto the platform, and there's a little voice over a tannoy saying, "Please mind the gap between the pods and the platform."
Thank you.
All right, so you are at the Nicomoy Museum of Natural History's secret gnomish underground station.
Yay!
There is a ladder over in the corner which just says exit. It seems to travel up to a manhole in the floor.
Cool.
Well, the overworld's floor, your ceiling.
All right, should we maybe come up with some sort of plan or a method of attack? It seems like someone is trying to steal a diamond here, and there's a big party going on as they're doing it. So, clearly, if they plan to steal during a party, they must be very smart, and they must have some sort of plan.
Yes. Besides that, I think we still need to change, don't we?
Oh, yes, we do need to change.
We're going to be a little conspicuous in these clothes, right? So, yeah.
Oh, there's a tailor. Enzo Aristrup, right? Wasn't he in the guild the other day? Tanager's personal tailor, right? That he invited over to the guild?
I don't think I was there that day.
Oh, he's super cool looking. He's opalescent. He's a beetle folk.
Okay. Creepy, but yeah.
Love that.
Yeah.
I mean, if by creepy you mean opally beautiful, sure.
Yeah, okay, he's a beetle, so yeah.
Yeah. And Olive does know where his shop is because she's been there with Tanager. So, you guys want to go get dressed up?
Yeah. Let's do it.
I do think it's worth it. After all, we're gonna have we would be at a strong disadvantage if we did not fit in or look like everyone else at the gala. I'm just assuming it's fancy. I actually don't know. I've never been to a gala.
Yeah.
Yeah, these things. I have been to galas before, and yeah, they're usually pretty fancy. So
Okay.
yeah, let's just go get changed.
I'll meet you guys there. I'm gonna go pick up that gold dress that you gave me, Nesgrax. Thanks.
Oh,
Wait,
well done, Olive.
no, please take it. I don't know where it is.
Oh, right, no, I'll drop you at the tailor's and then leave and come back with my dress.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Excellent.
Okay, so Olive runs back home via the tailor's shop. The tailor is quite close to closing because of they've got extended hours on a Thursday. Let's say it's Thursday, so it's still open, but not for very long. So you won't be able to get any proper tailored stuff, but there's some off the rack stuff, which is actually still pretty good. Nesgrax, they've definitely got some wizard robes in stock.
Okay.
If you're interested.
Cool.
Meerkat, what sort of things would you be looking for?
All right, Enzo. Okay, I'm not very fashionable, so I'd like to get your opinion on this. What would you give to somebody who was performing at a fancy gala and maybe didn't want to look like someone who's attending, but someone who's, like part of the staff, but still a little showy, still, like a flair to it, but if you see them when they're not performing, they're like, oh, they must be here for, they're serving or they're acting in some sense here. Does that make sense? Am I, I want like a performer's outfit for a fancy gala.
The tailor's nodding and goes, yes, I know exactly what you mean, sir. You're looking for a thing that says man of the people. You want something which says, I'm a worker, I'm a workman, and yet I have a flair for the dramatic.
That is exactly it, Enzo.
Well,
yes,
you are
please.
just in luck, sir. As it would happen, I do have this rather fetching, matching sailor outfit for which ought to fit you and your little accomplice there.
Perfect. So we will both be dressed as sailors at this fancy gala.
Yes, does that not just say workman but fancy?
Oh, I'm 100% in. That is perfect.
Excellent.
There's this like one little shot of Meerkat and Tuna like standing in front of a mirror, both like turning to the left to like take a look at their sailor outfit, turning to the right, like it's all white with like a blue kind of bow tie and like a very exaggerated like captain's hat on Tuna and then like a normal sailor's hat on Meerkat, and they're both turning to the left and right in the mirror at the same time, and then Meerkat turns back to Enzo's like, yes, this'll do just great, Enzo.
Excellent. I'll ring you up now. Would you like that put on the guild tab?
Absolutely, because this outfit does not have pockets.
Wonderful.
I think Nesgrax he's initially looking at the wizard robes, but he finds like a really nice tux that is like just his measurements, and he's remembering like his past life when he used to dress up a lot, and he hasn't done that in a while. He's just been like slumming it and like wearing hoodies and partying at Nickamway Community College, and so he hasn't really had an excuse to dress up, and so he wants to get the tux.
Ah, yes, excellent choice, sir. I will mention this one is in fact 50% off.
Oh,
well,
sweet.
it's 50% off if you only buy the top half. A little bit of humour there for you, sir.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. Great. Yeah. No. Full price, please.
Very well. On the guild tab as well.
Yeah. Sure.
Ah, excellent.
Nulisag will remember us.
It just means you don't have to pay for it now, and then we can just move right on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, great. So you two are now dressed up. Well, you 2.5 are now dressed up very nicely indeed as...
The bell over the door tinkles and Olive walks in wearing a backless ball gown, gold and shimmery.
Woo. Nesgrax, how are you feeling now? You get to see Olive almost voluntarily wearing that dress.
He just puts his hand on his heart, and then he does like a little like golf clap.
Bravo.
Amazing, Olive.
Awkwardly stands there.
And then Meerkat walks in and is like, oh,
You two look fabulous. Oh gosh, this is going to be great. Look at us all in our fun outfits, all three of us.
Yes, some more fun than others.
Well, I may have thought of a little plan while I was here. And then, yeah, I'd like to continue talking about my plan as we head over to the museum.
Yeah. Excellent, excellent.
So, I think it would work very well if at least one of you two, maybe both of you, pretend to be party goers here, so that you can ease into the crowd, set the scene, take a look around at what's going on. I thought it might be good if I was a performer here, if I was maybe some entertainment for the crowd, so that way, I can create a distraction. Everyone's looking at me, everyone's watching the show. I can maybe keep an eye out for anyone who isn't, and maybe try to, indicate somehow that someone is amiss. And, maybe just, spread out our agency here. The more people we have surveying the scene, the more we'll have a chance of finding this so-called phantom thief.
I like it. Well done. Yeah, good thinking. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I should mention, for the DM, I have a move that I forgot to send because my PDF worker has been absolute garbage. I have a feature for Puppeteer, my background, called Play the Crowd, where so long as I'm doing a performance with Tuna, I get advantage on any insight or persuasion checks as done as part of the performance.
Okay. All right. So like if you get a volunteer from the crowd, and Tuna's like, "Oh, tell us a secret."
Yeah, like anything kind of engaging with the crowd I am performing to or performing with.
All right.
As long as I'm using Tuna, I would be advantage on persuasion or insight checks.
Okay, that sounds fun.
It's like a little homebrewed because I wanted to get Tuna involved.
Nice.
But just so you know, in case that comes up.
Sounds like fun.
I also have a suggestion. Would it be possible for us to stop by the magical spell scroll store on the way to the museum?
Yeah, I think so. I think we have a little time.
I could do that. Yeah, sure. I haven't bought any scrolls yet. I haven't had any money. I spent about 50 gold on a chop nozzle, which is it's like an ostrich with an axe for a beak. It's a chop nozzle.
Oh, you absolutely have to show me that when we get back. That sounds rad.
I will. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
What's its name?
What to say end as a name?
Daphne.
Daphne. That's cute.
Oh, gosh, just adorable.
DM, are we at the spell scrolls store?
I'm just figuring out the time. I think it might be closed. Give me 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, it closed about 15 minutes ago.
Oh, darn. Okay, well, there goes that plan.
Oh, well.
I was going to buy the spell Alarm for 25 gold and cast it on the inside of the display case for the diamond.
Oh, that's what it... Yes. Oh, yeah, it's good thinking.
It was good thinking, Olive, yeah. Wow.
But if we can't do that, I guess we'll just have to steal it first.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, okay.
You know what? I get... Oh, is that the best?
Should we steal... What? Maybe... I don't...
Does anyone here know illusions? We can,
I have minor illusion. I can do that.
Yes, I too can do illusions of the minor status.
Okay, well, yeah, we can take it and put an illusion inside the display case, and then no one will ever know. It's not like they're picking it up, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I just will have to Oh, wait. Oh, a minor illusion's only going to work for a minute, isn't it?
Oh, okay, never mind. Well,
yeah.
Let's just go stare at it for a few hours, I guess.
Can I just quickly butt in with a history check from Nesgrax?
Oh, okay.
I mean, honestly, you probably don't need to roll this. I just want to send a bit of past information your way.
Non-natural 20.
Okay, ringing in your ears are the words you heard from your uncle earlier. Nesgrax, my boy, it might be a good idea just to do some extra crimes to make it easier to get into the HHO.
Oh, yeah.
You should steal it.
Guys, I just realized this is actually kind of a fortuitous opportunity for us. I sort of need to commit a crime anyway for my master plan to work. So, yeah, I think Olive's right. I think we need to steal the diamond.
All right, so we are stealing this diamond.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although I'm thinking now, if we steal it too well, then it won't go. I won't have a criminal record.
So we should steal it and then get caught.
We have to steal it and then get caught. So it'll be like a really crappy Ocean's 11.
So Ocean's 12.
It'll be Ocean's 12.
Yes, it'll be just like in Ocean's 12.
Well, either we save the day and we prevent the diamond from getting stolen, or the diamond gets stolen and you take the blame. So either way, it works out for you, right, Nesgrax?
As long as I don't spend like the rest of my life in jail, yeah, that would be fine. It's a tough one.
How about this? How about let's steal the diamond? That sounds like that we're already there. It sounds like that's definitely happening, that we're stealing this diamond. I'm saying as we're like approaching the museum.
Nice and loudly for everyone to hear.
That's definitely happening. And then, maybe after that we decide whether or not you reveal that you've stolen that diamond. It just feels like it could go very poorly while we are here. Maybe at a later date, you write an anonymous letter or something.
Yeah, good call. Maybe I could leave
so long as the people that are important know that you stole that diamond.
You're right. Yes. Yeah, good point. Maybe I could leave like my own calling card, and then people will know it wasn't the Phantom.
Yes.
How about that?
This is the start of your journey. We have to. You'll have to come up with the calling card as we're here, so we can't quite. We can't quite brainstorm like a full one, but you'll know. I think in the moment when we steal this diamond, you're gonna know what your calling card is.
I think you're right.
We're carrying an index card that says DGS on it. So.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, we could get those guys into serious trouble.
No, but you should make your own like business card. Yeah.
Dirty grifting stealers.
Hey, nice one. Yeah, they don't say what it is. So yeah, it could just be anything. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right. That sounds like a plan.
How much time do we have between the start of the ball and right now?
It's already in full swing as you arrive.
Okay.
So you walk up to the Nicomoy Museum of Natural History, and there are spotlights everywhere due to magic, and there's the faint sound of music coming from inside. There's a lot of hubbub. There are quite a lot of crowds. Anyone who's been to the Nicomoy Museum of Natural History will know that it's not usually that busy even at the best of times. So it must be something really special.
Cool. All right, team. Well, let's see. Should we get in there, get the lay of the land, and then we'll come up with a plan? Because I mean, we could plan all day out here, but if we don't know where this thing is,
yes, let's head inside, see what's happening there, and then I guess we'll have to split up at some point. But let's get a feel for the room, as they say.
Yeah. Let's see if we can keep an eye out for that Gilligan guy. He can help us out.
Oh yes, the classic Ocean's 12. All right, yeah. So let's head inside, and then I want to like how many people are here? Like, what's the room looking?
Well, it's a really big museum. So as you walk into the main entrance, the doors leading in are absolutely enormous. And inside the entrance hall, just staring straight at you, is an enormous ancient stuffed bee.
Ancient stuffed bee?
Yeah, like a very big prehistoric bee.
Cool.
That's not accurate at all.
Like a dinosaur bee.
That's not accurate at all. Museums change their stuff.
Yeah,
from time to time.
They've got rotating exhibits.
Yeah.
It's a bee tonight.
Oh no, poor Olive. It's like, this is not canonical.
No, I'm like, they've articulated the spine inaccurately.
Oh, I see.
It didn't have 3 antennae. It had 2 antennae.
Wow. Olive, you know a lot about this.
She's just irritated that there's like no amount of body fat on the bee at all. And it looks like the skin is right on top of the bone. I'm like, no.
We've talked about this before, yeah. Dinosaurs are probably a lot more friendly looking with body fat.
Yeah, but I guess with bees, you know exactly what they look like because it's an exoskeleton.
Yeah.
I'm like, didn't they know bees were fuzzy?
I say, okay, guys, I'm going to have a peek around for Professor Gilligan. Just let him know we're here, all right?
I follow you.
Okay, Nesgrax, you will remember from your last adventure in this particular museum, or alternate reality simulation version of this museum, that Dr. Professor, he's both, Gilligan Postlethwaite, works in the Institute of Morbid Curiosity.
Okay, so yeah, I head over to...
So assuming it hasn't changed location
yeah.
in the in the alternative reality simulation switcheroo, then you know whereabouts to be looking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I head down to the office.
I follow.
And I'm staying. I'm.
You guys go. I'm going to stay up here just to get a look at the people who are milling about. Maybe see if I can, catch any suspicion. We'll meet right back here.
Good thinking. Have a look out for where the diamond is. See if you can scope out the security, okay?
Yes. Taking a look.
Mm-hmm. I mean, on that front, there are some very helpful signs saying new diamond exhibit. I mean, it actually says the BST diamond this way.
BST. Okay.
All right, well, check that off my list.
Acronyms, or do we know what BST stands for already? We don't,
I mean, you could always ask someone who works at the museum, but we can do that later.
Don't worry, I will.
Okay, so we splitting up into those two little groups?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, we will do Nesgrax and Olive first. As you wander over towards the Institute of Morbid Curiosity, Nesgrax, you definitely remember this route from before. It looks a lot more ordered than it did last time, although you're not quite sure whether that's because they've just tidied up now or that it was some fiendish trickster just messing with you previously.
Oh, okay. So wait, are we looking at his office?
Yeah, you're heading over that sort of direction. So if you remember last time, it was like very messy. There was just like stuff hanging around. If you remember last time, there was this big black skull with glowing eyes. It was just hanging out on a plinth with a sign saying "Do not touch." But this time, it's on a plinth in a nice little display case, saying "The skull of Scopum. Please do not touch."
Okay.
So there is actually some glass to stop you touching it now, which is good.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah.
But you also notice this point of the museum is pretty much empty. There's no one here. Everything else is back towards the main area where the gala is taking place, back towards the diamond exhibit.
Okay.
However, it does also appear that Professor Postlethwaite is not here right now.
Oh, okay.
Meerkat.
Oh, yeah.
Meerkat, give me a perception check.
All right, yes, I'm looking around, just trying to get a lay of the land, and that's an 18, my friend.
Ooh, excellent. Apparently I'm copying your voice now. Hey, great.
Perfect imitation is the most sincere form of flattery.
Indeed. Well, let me tell you what you see. Basically, you see a lot of people milling around, wandering over towards the diamond exhibit. The people who seem to have already been there are whispering amongst themselves. Have you ever seen a diamond that big? No, of course I haven't. Why would I? It's massive. It's the biggest diamond I've ever seen.
It must cost a fortune. How could they possibly have got that here? So there's just a lot of people milling around. You see what appear to be maybe a tour group of... They also look like bee people just wandering around. They've got a gnome leading them around with a little red flag. DM is waving his hand like he's got a flag in it, if that helps. Waving a flag. Yes, follow me for the tour. It's over this direction. And yeah, I think that's pretty much all you see at the moment. There's a lot of talk, a lot of drinks being held, a lot of tiny foods as well. Maybe some vol au vents or little shrimps that are being eaten.
What is the vibe of like the people who are attending this? Like, is it very kind of like a rich hoity-toity kind of vibe, or is it like kind of like in intellectuals like acknowledging the rest of the museum type of vibe, or does this just seem like a party? Like, what is the?
It's a bit of a mixture of hoity-toity types and intellectuals. So you have a lot of the people who work as researchers at the museum are there to have a look and lead groups around tours, basically of the... they're trying to get more funding for the museum, more donations in. So they're like, okay, we've got to bring everyone to this because all these rich folks are coming down for like the first time ever sometimes. And if they see how great it is, maybe they'll give us money. So pretty much all the museum staff are focused on providing tours and getting drinks for all the rich people. Although there are some actual proper academics trying to study the diamond for intellectual use.
All right, so I guess, Meerkat's looking at two things particularly. He's like trying to scan the crowd, and like kind of as he's passing people, he's like, oh, hello, it's nice to see you. Like trying to like act as though he's fitting in. He's also taking a look to see if there is a space near the diamond, either near it or like within eye shot, so that he can keep an eye on it, where there is like kind of a space where he could theoretically perform and like have people kind of gather around to watch. So he's like scoping kind of the lay of the land for both of those things at the moment. Primarily the space, but then also kind of like trying to see if there's anyone who's looking at the diamond like a little too closely or does not seem to fit in with the clientele that is here.
Okay, for the first thing, I will tell you that the area around the diamond itself, if you make your way over there, because it's like down the hall and a left and a right to the actual location, which is really big on the inside. It's like they've gotten rid of a bee-shaped creature to make room for it. But so it's in this massive case. There seem to be like lasers on the inside of the glass, maybe a pre-existing security feature, but the area around it, there is no space for you to perform. However, there does seem to be a little alcove just outside it with a view into the room, which you might be able to get into.
Okay.
To perform. As for people looking shifty, give me either perception or investigation.
All right, perfect. And I'm going to take perception, but it's really not going to matter either way because that's a fat 8.
A fat 8?
Yeah, it's a thick 8. It's a thick, fatty 8, thick but 8, like, with 2 C's. Thick 2 C's, fatty 8, but,
It's an absolute unit.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah. At this point, there is just too much to concentrate on. Like, there's people everywhere. There's a lot of weird smells going on. There's a lot of cheese passing under your nose that you couldn't possibly concentrate on any actual people.
Fair enough. All right. In that case, Meerkat's still kind of like greeting every occasional person that meets his eye, and just like, oh, hello, I'll see you at the show later. It's just kind of laying some seeds that there's going to be some kind of performance. Is going to head back to the spot, to the kind of spot near the entrance where Olive and Nesgrax are going to meet them later, where we said we would all meet up.
Okay.
And you two, are you heading back towards the main area with the big prehistoric bee?
I want to
We're
search.
unattended in his office?
Yeah.
Not in his office, because I think even
Can
he
I
might
be-
keep the door locked.
Can I try to break? Like, I want in his office. Could I just jiggle the handle here a little bit and see if I can try?
How violently would you like to jiggle the handle?
I don't want anyone to know I was there, so I'm just going to try to pick the lock. But I don't have lockpicking toolkit, so I don't know. But I think you can still try to pick a lock in D&D even if you don't have a toolkit. So
Yeah. I mean, you've got claws, right?
I've got claws. Yeah.
Yeah, use that. Sleight of hand check then.
Yay! It was a 17 on the dice, and I'm a monk, so I have a sleight of hand of +2, so that's 19.
Yeah, that'll do it. It's not a very good lock, because he doesn't spend money on locks because he thinks a museum is safe.
Okay. All right. For no particular reason, I'm going to replace the paperweight on his desk with a stone that is slightly smaller, and then close the office door. That's all.
Bossy.
Wow,
we need to make that.
That sounds like some meta spice right there.
That needs to be like something Nesgrax told her to do just to like mess with them because she wouldn't know.
No reason. I have weird quirks. And then I close the door.
Yeah.
Okay, making a note of that so it can come into play later.
No, I know that that's going to happen on its own out of my eyesight, and I am cool with that. I had to.
Player beef.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's the plan now? Team? Crew?
Yeah, I think we should all meet up again.
Gang, that's it. I was thinking, what do they call it in Scooby-Doo? It's gang.
Oh, yeah, it's gang.
Yeah, gang.
Split up and look for clues. Okay,
gosh.
so you
Never
all
split up.
meet back. Well, you meet back after splitting up
Yeah.
in the main hall with the giant prehistoric bee.
All right, so it looks like the diamond's kind of tucked away in its own little corner over there. So to be honest, it looked like a fairly easy room to steal from, which might be a problem for us, who I guess is also trying to steal. So it is also a good thing.
Yes.
But it did look, there was some security on the diamond. It looked like they had one of those complex security setups within the case itself. So that might be something to deal with. One thing I was thinking is maybe I could try to distract the party for 3 to 4 minutes or so, do some kind of performance, and maybe that would give you guys enough time to go in there and steal it before someone else can. Just something I thought. Did you guys find anything?
Nothing helpful. Unfortunately, our contact is not in his office. So yeah, we are. We need to look for him. I think he can help us. How big was the diamond, Meerkat?
Oh gosh, very big.
About 4 feet across. It was really. I don't know. That seems a bit excessive. Okay, I've just translated that back into metric. No.
It was about 4 feet across.
A meter and a third. Wow, what a great
maybe
diamond.
4 tabaxi feet, but 1 regular human foot across. It's still big.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
it's just that it was very tall, kind of like almost like 2 of my heads across, and then like this tall, like 3.5-ish feet tall. It's a
my
very tall
God.
diamond.
Jesus
Wow.
Christ.
Yeah, it looked very expensive, very, very. I get why they're trying to steal it. Whoever this phantom is.
Okay, new plan. Look for people carrying wheelbarrows.
Yeah.
Those are our
Seriously.
suspects.
That actually brings up a very good point. If we are going to steal this diamond, which that's still the plan, right? We're going to steal the.
Yes, we're going to steal the diamond.
Yes.
Yeah.
How are we going to get it out of here? Because it is in a corridor. We're going to have. It looks like from the floor plan that I could see, we would have to walk through this kind of like main hall space to get out with this diamond. Unless you guys found maybe another way to get out of here.
Question for Nesgrax. Do you have the spell levitate?
No.
Okay. Just thought I'd ask a wizard.
I've been preparing spells so that I didn't get killed by a violent person. Not to carry a huge diamond around. So, yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. You just joined a group. Yeah, I get that.
At that moment, Meerkat, you feel a small tap on the back of your shoulder and a voice that goes, "Excuse me?" And that's where we're going to end it for this half.
Drama. Love
Anyway,
that.
thanks for joining us for this half of the Firebreathing Kittens podcast. Tune in about 15 to 20 seconds time for part 2. Joining us in this half were Meerkat, Olive,
Bye.
and Nesgrax.
I figured out an acronym.
He's so happy. Catch you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you for listening to this episode of the Firebreathing Kittens podcast. You can find more adventures on Amazon.com in the bookstore, Firebreathing Kittens, all one word, podcast. That's right, you can curl up with a good book based on one of our podcast episodes. The authors do a really great job of adapting them into fun novels. Can you think of someone who might enjoy this podcast? Please share it with them. We don't pay to advertise this show, so the only way we can grow is through the support of listeners like you. Thank you.
Welcome back to the Firebreathing Kittens podcast. We are once again joined by Nesgrax,
Hello.
Olive,
Hey!
and Meerkat.
Salutations.
Oh dear. Speaking of Meerkat, would you mind giving us a quick rundown of what happened in the first half of this adventure?
Well, as the three of us were heading to the hanging thread, we were roped into some may call a mission, some may call a heist, I call it a fun day, where someone is trying to steal the diamond at the World History Museum. Someone by the name of the Phantom. And us three, we're here to stop it. Whether that by stealing the diamond ourselves or by causing a crime to stop in its tracks, who is to say? But as we entered the wonderful gala happening at the museum, we all scoped the land, got a sense of what's going on, but somebody had tapped on my shoulder.
I need to employ you to narrate my life. I just
Sold.
want you
I'm in.
walking behind me.
I'm the ultimate hype man, but it's just neutral things. It's
And he went to pick up a pencil. Oh, he found it. Glorious.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't need that in their life? Actually, can we just redub the Shawshank Redemption with that voice?
And he crawled through that hole. You know that poster? Cindy Crawford's sheep. But he poked it, and then he went it further. There's more in the hole. He crawled through poop, but he made it in the end. Freedom, he said. Freedom at last.
Yeah, this is for the outtakes, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh, I'm
Morgan.
leaving it in.
Okay, brilliant. Yeah, you just had a quick tap on your shoulder, and the voice behind you says, "Excuse me?"
Yes, hey, hello.
You turn around and see a tabaxi, who is quite dark-furred, a dark tortoiseshell. They are wearing a poncho. It's a silk poncho because it's a fancy do. And they just tap on you and go, "Excuse me, I couldn't help it over here, but were you by any chance looking for someone?"
Yeah, we you know, well, one of our old friends he used to work as a professor. I believe they're working here at the museum now. It's been so long since we've seen them. But actually, I think you two know the professor a little bit better than I do, don't you?
I say.
Yes, this professor, he wouldn't be about yay high and just like reaches right towards the ground. Because about yay high, I think maybe saw him he was with a group of bee people,
I don't really know. Anyway, I should probably introduce myself. My name's Beans. Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Beans. We're looking for Professor Postlethwaite.
Yes. I think I saw him earlier. I've been around here a couple of hours now. I'm fairly sure I've seen him doing a couple of tours.
Okay.
Come on, let's go see if we can find him.
Okay,
right.
yeah. Lead the way.
Right, so Beans leads you off back towards the diamond exhibit. Meerkat, you will perhaps remember that in your scouting you spotted a gnome with a little red flag touring a small group of bee people around.
Yeah.
It's this sight you see once again as you round the corner.
Oh, is it this man with the flag? Is that the... because it's been so long since I've seen our professor friend.
Ah, yes. I believe this was his name. I haven't actually talked to him yet. I'm a bit shy, you see, which I think is a bit weird considering I just tapped on your shoulder. Oh, I didn't think that through. Oh, what if he didn't like me? Oh, no, I mustn't think about that right now.
No, it's not a fun road to go down. And Beans? Beans?
Yes, my name is Beans. Nice to meet you.
I love your poncho.
Oh, yes. I love your sailor outfit. Where did you get it from?
Oh, well, I'm a performer. You'll probably see my show later on tonight. And a performer get their outfit from special performer places, Performers Incorporated, Performers Chic, and the Performer Depot.
Ah, yes. And he's got a little notebook out. He's kind of Beans is scribbling away furiously. Go, yes. Performer. Okay. Oh, and where did you get this little one? And Beans gestures to Tuna.
Oh, you mean Tuna? And Meerkat casts Mage Hand and brings Tuna to an animated form. It's like, yes, my name is Tuna, and I was found at a shop. I guess that's where you find the marionettes, but it was many years ago. So this has been my home for several years. Hi, I am Tuna. And Tuna holds out like an stretched hand towards Beans, but because Tuna is very small, and I imagine Beans is more than 18 inches tall, it is a tough reach.
Beans reaches down with two dainty claws and shakes Tuna's hand. And goes, Tuna, what a lovely name. I'm a big fan of Tuna myself. To eat, I should probably mention, but...
That's so funny. I hope you're not going to eating me.
So do I, honestly. I'm not sure I could pass the wood.
Yeah, I don't think it would be very good for the digestion of you.
No, probably not.
Especially if you're expecting the fish, can you imagine if you're expecting the fish, the tuna, and then you get the marionette meat, the tuna, and you try to eat it would be very bad indeed. So I am hoping you're not eating me, especially if there's going to be a show later and you need to see us, boss.
Beans at this point
Nesgrax
is starting to look a bit intimidated by this wave of conversation heading their direction. But anyway, I think this is the professor. We could probably have a talk to him, see if he can help you with your little problem.
Please. Yes. God, yes. End it. Let's find the professor.
Okay, it was very nice to meet you, Beans. And Tuna gives like a little salute in his little sailor's cap.
Beans salutes back.
And that just falls to the ground.
That was disturbing.
Yes, he has a limited reach. It was very nice to meet you, Beans. We're going to go talk to our old professor friend, who we all know very dearly.
Okay. Can I not come too?
Yeah, you can come.
Oh, that's good. I was hoping to make some friends here. I mean, I've been here alone for maybe 2 hours now, and aside from some waiters, I haven't been able to talk to anybody. I mean, I'm not very good at starting conversations, but you would have thought someone would say something.
Well, you did come up and tap me on the shoulder, so don't count yourself out as a bad conversationalist just yet, my dear friend Beans.
I don't know what to think. No, we'll think about that later.
Yes, think about it later.
Okay.
It's like a meet cute.
Okay, just so you chappies know, we've got Postlethwaite off about 15 to 20 feet away from you, with a group of 5 bee people who he's kind of talking to animatedly, trying to explain the history of the diamond and the way it was found and all sorts of things. The bee people are looking really bored, as if they're not actually that interested in what he has to say. But he's really into it, so they don't want to be rude.
So I walk. I clear that distance. I walk right up to Dr. Postlethwaite, and I say, I want to thank all of you for attending this tour. You've been a great audience, but now you should really just enjoy the gala while Dr. Postlethwaite and I continue a long-standing debate about the body fat of ancient bees.
The group looks thrilled to be able to get away from him. One of them looks at you and just goes, "Oh, thank you." Hang on. Voice. Bee voice. What would a bee lady sound like?
Like a radio host with that, like Delilah, where she's like, "Hey."
Okay. Hey, thank you so much for helping us out. Hang on. I know you, don't I?
Oh,
yes,
bee lady.
Yes, I've seen you before. And she turns to the rest of her bee cohort and go, "Yes, I've seen this one before. I told you about it. This was yes, Nesgrax Snozgrass."
Close, yeah. Okay, I'll take it. That was pretty good. Yeah, it's Nesgrax. It's me.
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen you in like forever. I mean, you talked to me that one day at the train station, but I haven't seen you since.
Oh, so much has happened. Here we go. So,
Olive takes Nesgrax's elbow.
I mean, I would love to hear about it right now, but I'm afraid we probably don't have time. Looks at her.
Okay.
She doesn't have a watch. She's got like a honeycomb bracelet on, but is acting like it's a watch. You go, "Oh, I'm afraid we don't have time for that. We need to be off. We've got another tour booked. It's rather amazing. We managed to win a competition to get into the gala. It's amazing. Like a group of 5 of us managing to get in. It was absolutely amazing." And then she just kind of leans into you, just says, "Honestly, it's not worth it. We got it for free, and it's still not worth the money." This guy is so weird.
I know. I've run into him before.
I know, right?
We'll catch up next time we need the train. But
yeah,
here's a teaser. Here's a teaser trailer. Ghost husband.
Okay. Well, yeah, we'll catch you later. We've got like backstage passes for the fun bits of the museum, so we'll sneak off and go investigate those. While you keep this boar busy, so he doesn't follow us around the whole time. How's that sound?
Sounds good, bee lady.
Finger guns.
Finger guns to you too.
So she gestures towards her cohort and goes, "Right, everyone, let's buzz off. Hey." Oh, I don't think I actually gave you my name, did I?
Bee lady.
Bee lady was my mother.
Bee lady? Oh.
So Bee lady is a family name, but no, my name is Saffron. Saffron Bee lady.
Ooh.
Oh, what? Saffron. It's lovely to meet you, Saffron.
Yes, I mean, if you must know, just because I don't like people not knowing each other. This is cerulean, chartreuse, fuchsia, and lavender. We're all of the same cohort.
I will remember all of those names. Yes, cerulean, chartreuse,
fuchsia, and lavender.
Fuchsia and lavender. Sure, that will come in handy.
Oh, it's nice to meet you. I'm Olive. I've never met people also named colors.
Oh, very nice to meet you. Are you able to distract this small man while we escape? We rather have other business to attend to.
Yes, I think I have just the thing. And Olive walks over to Dr. Gilligan Postlethwaite and strokes her chin, her very large crocodile chin, with her crocodile claws and says, "Is that diamond 3 centimeters smaller than it was before?"
This is an inside joke because in Existential Crisis, the only way we knew we were in virtual reality was everything would change its size every once in a while. So we had to continually measure everything to see if we were in virtual reality. So she's messing with him.
Meerkat, not understanding the joke, casts minor illusion on the diamond to make it seem 3 centimeters smaller than it was previously.
Yes! Yes!
Fantastic.
Okay, so Postlethwaite will look up at Olive and then look over the diamond and go, "You know what? I rather think it might be. Hang on, let me get a closer look." And then a minute later goes, No. Must have been
A minute later. Yeah, makes sense.
Must have been a trick of the glass. So I'm still getting the accent back.
Our plan didn't work.
A minute's long enough for the bee people to have escaped, so
That
it
is
worked
true.
great.
Yeah, the bee people are long gone.
Excellent.
Okay. Dr. Postlethwaite,
Yeah.
do you know who I am? Have we met before?
I mean, not that I know of. Could you have perhaps come by, I don't know, a couple of weeks? Honestly, we got a lot of visitors. No, that's not true at all. We get no visitors. No, I work in the Institute of Morbid Curiosity, as you may already know. But no, I don't think I've seen you before. Should I have?
It's interesting. It's a bit of a long story. I'll give you the actual short version. We met in a while ago in a virtual reality, but everything that I seem to know about you in that virtual reality seems to match up with what I'm seeing here now in real life.
Oh, that is strange indeed. I was actually thinking about, doing some work with simulations. I mean, at this stage it was only theoretical, but I mean, I had some pretty promising data on the subject, but
I can tell you from first-hand experience, you probably want to just put the whole kibosh on that thing.
Yeah, so that was the conclusion I was getting to, because it seems a bit difficult to get willing test subjects for the practice.
Yeah, probably good thing, good coincidence there that was difficult to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just and I whisper to him, need to talk to you about the DGS.
His face kind of goes a bit stony and is like, "I have no idea what you're talking about."
You know, it doesn't matter if that diamond is the size it is now or 3 centimeters smaller, because size does not define us.
His stony demeanor breaks and he goes, "Ah, you're the ones who were sent over here. Okay, yes, I can. Don't worry, I can help you out. Don't worry. I know vaguely what the idea is. Basically, there's something going on tonight. You have to stop. I wasn't really given many details, just a general idea of that there were people coming and not much else, honestly."
So, Dr. Postlethwaite, we've been sent here to prevent the stealing of the diamond.
Oh, the diamond? Oh.
Yeah, as a museum administrator, is there any chance that you have a list of the people who were invited to this gala? Perhaps there's someone here who wasn't on the invite list.
I mean, perhaps, but... And he gestures around and goes, "There are maybe 400 people here? Be very difficult to check. Everyone."
It would. Yeah, you'd have to hand that over to us and let us do some dirty work for you.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, as long as you don't cause a ruckus, I'm okay with whatever you want to do.
Define ruckus.
The fox, wearing a sailor's outfit with a puppet also wearing a sailor's outfit, asks you.
Yeah.
Listen, we were given instructions as well, and part of those instructions involves how should we say the extraction of the diamond itself for the safety of the diamond, because I'm sure your intel is just as good as ours. Yeah, I'm sure you're aware. The Phantom, the one who is coming after this diamond here, has been known to do nefarious things with it. So we are with the goods that it steals. So we are trying to make sure that all the work we're doing to make sure this diamond stays in the right hands may unfortunately resolve in the diamond being removed from its precipice for the time being. So if there's anything you know about the case that it's in, that would be a great asset to our adventure here, and to the safety of both the diamond and the museum here. You understand?
Well, normally I'd ask for a persuasion check, but I'm not going to bother this time, because it was way too expansive for a normal attempt. But yeah, okay. Postlethwaite just looks stunned at the level of words flying into his ear holes. Yes, well, I mean, if you're in contact with the same people I'm in contact with, I trust that you have the diamond's best interest at heart. So what we might be able to do is get some blueprints from the security office and have a look at them in my office, just to see, what arrangements there already are on the diamond itself, and see if there's any exhaust put, let's say, for anything to get into.
Okay.
That sounds perfect.
The little Astral Wars joke for you.
I know, it's very funny, and I think we all got it without any thinking involved. We were all there, 100%.
Yeah, I totally got it.
I too got it.
Olivia's eating the fancy cheese. She's been at the party so long, and there's like cheese with blue veins and red veins and green veins, and she's like, do they all taste the same?
No, they don't. The green vein one tastes a bit minty, the red one is chili, and the blue is bubblegum. It's really weird cheese. This is like rich people cheese.
Oh, I love rich people cheese. Yeah, so she has wandered off. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Oh, you're fine. That means that everyone here gets the joke that you just told, my dear friend.
Well, that's good to know. I don't usually try jokes.
Well, you're very good at them. You should do them more often.
Hang on, I'm just having him roll a quick insight check.
Suspicious.
Yep, that sounds right.
He looks at you a bit weird, a bit of side eye.
He's so suspicious. Are you flirting with him?
No, this is just my voice.
But yes, I mean, if that's okay with you, I mean, I'm here to help you with whatever you need. Although I probably shouldn't be told too much, should I? Because honestly, I'm not sure if I could sleep at night with this weird things going on.
Olive brings back a plate. It's about the size of her hand, not much bigger, and it's loaded up with cheeses. There's like a pyramid on it where she has cleverly maximized the amount of cheese that this tiny tray can have. And she offers it to you all, being like, you want some cheddar?
Oh, is that the bubblegum cheese?
Yeah. What do you mean by odd events going on?
Oh, no, I just don't have much of a tolerance for, crime.
Has there been a lot of that recently?
Not here, no. If something goes weird, I think about it for ages.
Oh, you have got to stop watching the news, my friend.
Don't worry. No, I have. It's gotten too wild.
Well, luckily, we are going to make sure that there's no crime going on here. Our extradition of this diamond is going to be a preventative journey to make sure that nothing happens to it. So you can keep your mind at ease, your mouth full of cheese, and your heart at ease.
Okay, that does make me feel better. So, where would you like to start?
Well, you mentioned the blueprints in the office.
Yeah.
I think all of Nesgrax, you guys might want to go check out those blueprints while I maybe say a scope of the scene, maybe prepare for the show that we all know is coming up, where everyone will be in the other room watching this show.
Good call. Good thinking, Meerkat. Yes. Okay, yeah. Bring us to the blueprints. We'll check them out.
Okay.
Okay.
Beans pipes up. So what would you like me to do?
Oh, Beans,
If I can help
would
people.
you like to perform in... I'm gonna need an audience volunteer for one of my... But, no, it's nothing too bad. You know, it's not... It's just... I like to hear the stories of the people that I perform for. It helps to inspire the art, you see.
I'm not much of a public speaker. I wouldn't know what to say.
Oh, you'll find it. You just dig deep in your heart, Beans.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm positive. Yeah, you seem like you have stories to tell, my dear friend Beans.
The look on his face.
Oh, you look positively radiant waiting for this performance. I think this is going to be Eddie, pats Beans on the back very emphatically.
Oh, you two are so cute. I would definitely leave you two alone. I'm wandering around.
Okay, but you know, if I run off and hide, you understand why.
Absolutely, it's all part of your story. You know, nothing you could do is wrong. That's the whole point of art, Beans. Art comes from the interpretation of action, of insight, of importance. Whatever you do, that is the correct answer, Beans.
Okay.
Pats him on the back once more.
Sounds like he's going on stage.
Unwillingly.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know.
Yeah, that much is evident.
Oh, but Olive isn't there to see it because she has wandered off with Dr. Gilligan Postlethwaite and Nesgrax, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You go check out the security office.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll follow that group first. Just going to go check out the security office. As you wander up to it, it's a little ways off the main hall. It's weirdly, there's actually a staircase down from the cafeteria, which is a bit of a weird place to put the security office. But hey, maybe those guys just want sandwiches, without having to travel too far.
Don't we all?
Yeah. I mean, if you could have a sandwich like a couple of steps from work, then you'd take it, wouldn't you?
The dream.
So
I want to say to Dr. Postlethwaite on the way. So, Doctor, can you tell me, do you know when you hired that Beans character?
Oh no, Beans. Tabaxi does not work here. I think he's probably just a guest.
Oh, he's a guest.
I think so. Yeah.
Is he on the list?
I mean, we could check.
Yeah, let's check. No offense, I'm not profiling. Anyone could be the cat burglar, but
A cat person is probably
we should check. Yeah.
probably worth checking out. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, we can probably try and find the list somewhere. There will likely be one in the security office. That would make sense, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so heading down into the security office itself, Postlethwaite suggests that he be the only one to go in to begin with, because if none of the other guards know what's going on, then he might be able to either get them out or just talk his way in. So at the moment, the camera is just pointed at you two hanging outside the security office as he's gone inside just to have a chat, see what he can do. And then a couple of minutes later, the door opens and he goes, yeah, I think I've got everything sorted out. We've got about 5 minutes in here before they come back from their snack break.
Oh, okay.
And the two guards which were inside wander out with a knowing nod at Postlethwaite.
Can I pay attention to what their faces look like? What are they? Are they human? Fairies?
One is a dwarf, the other is a half-elf.
Okay. Because thefts from museums are often inside jobs. So...
Good thinking.
Okay, the security room itself is fairly basic. On the wall, they've just got a list of the exhibits, guard rotations, shift patterns, all that sort of stuff. They got filing cabinets in the corner of the room with general details on, the events going on, the any exhibitions that have been rotated out, that sort of stuff. And you've just got a desk and some basic riot equipment in the back behind a mesh cage.
Makes sense for a museum. Yeah, sure.
Well, you never know. You've got to be be careful, right?
Sure.
Got some expensive stuff going on here.
Okay, so I'm looking around for the guest list.
Yeah, okay, that is 100% an investigation check.
Yeah.
Can I help you or be useful in some way?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, you can look as well, so that would definitely grant advantage if you're using the help action.
You better, because I only had an 8.
Oh, okay. I will help you out because I am pointing to the filing cabinets and pointing to any guest list labeled filing cabinets. So that's my help action.
Okay. Wow, that really helped. It was now a 17.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Luckily, the guest list is actually just on top of one of the filing cabinets underneath some meaningless paperwork. So you pull it out, dust it off. It's, as Postlethwaite suggested, it's a really long list. It's about 8 pages long because 50 people to a page, 400 guests.
Is it in alphabetical order?
Yes, let's be sensible about this. I'm not going to throw these stupid obstacles your way. Yes, it's in alphabetical order.
Would it be okay if I were to ask a series of names and whether or not they were on this list?
Ooh.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. Beans.
Yes, but there is a little asterisk next to the name.
Ooh.
We'll come back to that. Saffron.
Yes, also has an asterisk.
Cerulean.
Yes.
Chartreuse.
Yes, all with asterisks. I will point out.
Fuchsia.
Yes, same.
Lavender.
Same.
Daphne.
My chalk nozzle.
This is a test.
No.
It's
I mean,
control.
there's a Daphne Wilhelm, but
Okay, Bendix.
no.
And Devito.
No.
Okay, all right, so everyone's supposed to be here. That's good. What is
But
the
could be.
asterisk?
Yeah.
There's a little note down at the bottom right-hand corner of the list, and that just says, "Here by special arrangement." So you remember that, Saffron and the Bee Ladies said they won a competition to get here.
Right. Is there anyone who was supposed to check in who didn't show up?
Probably a couple of people, but no one you've ever really heard of. Maybe I'd say probably they're mostly politicians, which have been given invitations and they just haven't turned up.
Is there any video surveillance of the museum or the diamond?
I think here there would be maybe a seeing stone that you can swivel through just to get different views of different areas of the museum. Yeah.
Okay, is it a live feed or a recording?
Let's say it's a live feed. Yeah.
Okay, so this seems like a pretty solvable problem if you simply record the live feed, right, for all the rooms, and then whoever's here who's not on the list is the thief, right? Unless, like, during the event, the lights go out and then everyone screams and then the lights come back on and the diamond's gone. But, like, apart from that, you know, right? Like,
Apart from all those glaring flaws, it's a perfect plan.
hey, it's a plan. All right,
Yeah.
show me the blueprints, DM. I know you want to.
So the blueprints are there.
Oh my god.
He's holding up actual blueprints. It looks like a 3-story complex with a large building, or like a large room, and then a hallway and multiple smaller rooms leading off.
Yeah. Just out of universe, instead of designing the museum from scratch, I just took the floor plan from the Natural History Museum in London and wrote over it.
Very good.
Because I figured they'd probably be able to design it better than I could.
Hey, that's, yeah. Nicomoy is South Africa. Just saying. Guaso.
South Africa.
Guaso is.
So we probably got quite a lot of their stuff anyway.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey.
Yeah.
Moving swiftly on.
So the shape of it is in South Africa in the map.
Yeah. Guaso is South Africa. Yeah. So, like, Cape Town.
I never knew that.
Is Jashope. Yeah.
Wow.
Because they can do it a lot, like, human settlements can do themselves a lot better than I can, so.
Very good. Wow. Okay. Nice. All right. Anyway, blueprints?
Yes. Postlethwaite rifles through a couple of filing cabinets and go, here they are. And just rolls out onto the table a large scroll which just says security briefings. And then it just details a lot of different security measures that are going to be in place during the gala. So the diamond itself is encased in a very tough case, which has a very high AC out of universe to break through. It's got motion sensitive lasers on the inside of it, so if there are any heat differences or if it notices any magic hands trying to pull the diamond away, then it'll set those off. And even around the plinth itself, there are a number of pressure sensors, so that if anyone even steps too close, it calls security.
Smart. Okay. Well, it's impossible.
I would like to leave and step too close to the plinth and see who comes. Like, okay, so Olive would like to leave the security office. It's got to be close to getting 5 minutes anyway. And wander back to the diamond.
Pretty much it.
And kind of like lean against the glass case.
Okay. So if even as you step too close, I'm assuming you're going to be doing it in like a nonchalant sort of manner. You're just nibbling on your cheese. You kind of like just take one step too far.
Yeah, rotate my body so that I'm facing away from the diamond. Like I don't know how close I am to it. And back up to it and lean against it just a little bit.
Okay,
you
take one step too far with your cheese-covered claws. And suddenly, from nowhere, there's this... Beans,
is that you?
No, it's not. Sound coming from everywhere, and everyone in the exhibit turns to look at you, and then out of... How many doors are there? 1, 2, 3, 4 different places, because this room does have a couple of guards in. They all run at you and go, oi, what's going on here? All at once. They're a barbershop quartet in their spare time, so they do it in harmony.
I whirl around and I look around and I'm like excited, like looking for the show. Like, what's going on,
like,
guys?
Hello.
Because I pretend like I don't even know that I'm the one who set off the alarm. I eat another piece of cheese.
Well, you know, this is a very important exhibit, miss. We'd appreciate it if you stayed this side of the velvet rope and did not come any closer, because otherwise we may have to escort you from the premises.
I apologize profusely, and as I do, I'd like to write down who they are and where they came from, and their response time. And what happened to the diamond.
The response time was about a second and a half from when it started the alarm to when they started moving, but it's maybe about 6 seconds to get from where they were to where you were.
Did the diamond get sucked into a portal?
It did not.
That's a flaw. Okay, and where did they come from?
Well, there were one at each of the 2 staircases leading up, and then there were 2 guarding the main door out. Because there's like a mezzanine level, so you can get a view down onto the diamond. Because this is the area where that giant bee normally would be, but it's been moved into the main entrance hall for this exhibit. So normally you'd be able to see the bee from like eye level.
Can I do an insight check on the people around me to see if anyone looks unconcerned? Everyone normal would be freaked out, except for a thief who's trying to play it cool eating cheese.
You're eating cheese and playing it cool.
Yeah, I'm a bad guy.
Yeah, we are actively trying to steal this diamond.
Yeah, that's a good point.
18. I just want to
18.
know who's nonchalant.
Mostly just you.
Everyone else is like, ah, my pearls.
Yeah, everyone else there is like kind of freaked out from the noise because it's a really nasty noise to be hearing. It's very much like a fire alarm when you're still asleep. There's this just shock of it going. Bah!
All right, guys, I gave it my all. Let's just watch it for the rest of the night, I guess.
It was pretty ballsy there, Olive. Well done.
Thanks.
Okay.
True story. If you just apologize in museums, usually the guards are not jerks. Like, just back away from the painting.
You sound like you have experience.
I have been present when this has happened in real life.
She's cased a lot of museums in her time.
No, I've been present in museums and it occasionally happens. So you just apologize.
Motion's 12.
You just apologize and walk away.
Okay.
I want to just keep an eye open for the Bee Lady group since they have backstage passes in whatever way, whatever that means at a museum.
Well, since they managed to disappear early, you haven't seen them because you've just gone to the security office and back. So,
okay.
So if you must know, out of the diamond, it was a left and then a right into the main entrance, and then there was a left and then another left into the cafeteria, and then down a set of stairs into the security office.
Mm-hmm.
You passed a couple of exhibits on your way, but none of them are particularly interesting. There's one with spiders in,
Okay.
one with some fish.
Okay, good to know.
But no sign of the bee ladies.
Okay.
Meerkat. I seem to remember some plan afoot about some performance.
Yeah, so I think at this point, Meerkat gave some time for Nesgrax and Olive to go off, and not having the opportunity to kind of consult with one another. I think Meerkat's going to try and kind of gather everyone into or rather than gather, he's just going to make a big scene, but try to kind of like draw a crowd in what seems like almost like a main hall type of event, so that as opposed to getting a eyesight of the diamond like he was trying to earlier, he's trying to create a crowd away from the room with the diamond in it for the time being, kind of like almost in that like main hall by where that giant bee was, like in a space where there's a lot of people, B, a lot of drinks and food, and C, like a lot of entrances and exits that from the performer's stance, Meerkat can take a look at, kind of like scope the joint's entrances and exits as he's performing.
Okay, the main entryway sounds perfect for that because you've got at least 4 other entrances, and there's a nice big set of stairs leading up to the upper galleries, so you can hang out on that, and because those like bottom steps are really wide.
Perfect. So, Meerkat's gonna hop up about 5 or 6 steps or so. He's gonna place Tuna on one of the steps so that Tuna's still kind of like limp and lying down. You know, there's no mage hand activating him right now, but it almost seems as though he's resting back against the steps, kind of like relaxing for a second. You know, with his little sailor's captain's hat on and everything. And Meerkat is going to like step up on the steps and clap a few times, and is like, "All right, everyone, how are we feeling tonight at the gala?" And just kind of try to rile the crowd a little.
You get some polite clapping in response.
All right, well, thank you all for coming tonight. My name is Meerkat. I'm going to be your entertainment for the night. Now, I don't know if you've been to a show here at the museum before, but we always have some volunteers come to tell a little bit of their tale, so you get to know the people that you are here celebrating with tonight. Now, I'm gonna look out into the audience, see if I see any willing hands out there? Is anyone here looking to perform a little tonight? Share your story.
Perception check.
Yeah. Perfect. Oh gosh, perception you say?
14.
And you don't see Olive because she's in the room with the diamond, eating cheese as if she's not paying attention to the diamond.
14 for my perception check.
14 for the perception check. Beans seems to have disappeared.
Alright, if I don't see Beans, I'm looking for like a really rich person. Like someone who like looks like very wealthy, or as though they're like... I'm kind of looking for someone that like it looks as though people might know. A figure.
Okay, yeah. So in the crowd, you do see a rather resplendent-looking gentleman in a top hat who you're fairly confident you've seen speak at maybe 1 or 2 public engagements. Nothing major, just opening libraries or something. But you think maybe he's a fairly high-ranking member of the local government.
Oh, delightful. You here, my friend in the hat. Why don't you come on up?
He looks a little uncomfortable with the idea of that.
Oh, don't be shy. Come on, come roll, and I will roll a persuasion check.
Please.
Birds.
Okay, luckily.
I just want to say, I think Nesgrax is sort of like in between the diamond room and this room. So he's sort of like...
Trying to do both.
He's there with Olive, but he's also like keeping an eye on whatever Meerkat is doing.
Which is very good, because I got a 19 on persuasion.
Okay, so the gentleman like looks left and he looks right, and after some egging on from his friends, he quietly acquiesces and walks up onto the steps with you.
Well, thank you very much for being our brave volunteer for the evening. Everyone give a big round of applause for our friend. Oh, I'm sorry, what is your name, my friend?
I mean, I hardly need no introduction. I am Tim.
Oh, of course, everyone give a big round of applause for Tim. Thank you, Tim. Thank you so much for joining us all here tonight. Now, Tim, I just want, for tonight's show, just to kind of give us a little bit of insight into the real Tim. Yes, we've all seen you around. Yes, we all know your persona, the good work that you do for the people. But I just want to hear a little bit about maybe some side of the Tim that we don't know. Tell me, what's a little something about you, Tim, that you want to tell all these people out here that maybe we don't know about you? You got any fun little hobbies, or you done anything cool today, Tim? Give us a little insight. Who is Tim?
I can assure you that the only hobby the people need to know about is my work for the people. Now, I've spent the last 4 years fruitlessly campaigning for a change in our tax laws so that people like you, people like me, can have an easier life. And is that not what we worked so hard to build? An easier life for ourselves? And the crowd around him like nods and goes, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Meerkat is also now clapping, like nodding, like, yes, and we all love the work that you're doing here, Tim. So, Of course, it would only be proper fitting for us to honor that here tonight. Isn't that right, everyone? And he kind of gestures to the crowd. Shouldn't we not honor Tim?
Yeah, Tim. Tim.
All right. Meerkat is going to grab kind of from his little sack that he's put on the ground because there's no pockets in this outfit. He's got like a little lyre, one of those kind of like little like like the harp things you can hold that you kind of like pluck on. And as he's doing this, he's casting Mage Hand on Tuna, who is going to kind of who's going to raise up for this little song as Meerkat playing the lyre, casting Mage Hand, and Tuna is going to sing this little song, like kind of doing a little bow towards Tim, and they're going to do a little performance here. As Tim, this is a person we all want to be because he has such good job of civil responsibility. Yes, he's very good. We love him all the most. So let's all raise our glasses here and give him, yes, a toast. Oh, Tim is the man we all respect and love. Tim is the man we cherish all above. Everyone! Tim is the man we all respect and love. Tim is the one we cherish all above. And then Tuna does a little bow with his cap.
I am not going to require a performance check. The crowd goes wild. And even Tim looks faintly impressed.
Perfect. I want to say as I'm doing that, because like I want to be kind of like watching the exits and entrance into the room, because Meerkat knows people are watching his show. So anyone who's not, he's immediately suspicious of. I want to be seeing if anyone else is leaving or entering in that room.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. I won't need a perception check off you because we can supplement performance in that.
Perfect.
So out of the corner of your eye, off to one side of the room, you see a little dark tabaxi head just poking their head out, just to see how things are going.
Beans is so cute.
This is Beans, far too shy to take part, but still wants to watch.
Yeah. Meerkat gives Beans a little wink, like.
And then off to the other side, back towards the direction towards the security office. Even though you haven't been there, you swear you notice a couple of. Do the bee ladies have stingers?
I mean, they're bees.
That's up to you, DM.
Yeah.
Let's say no, but you see like the swish of the bee group's clothes. I imagine it'd be difficult to sit down if you had a stinger, especially if you were sat at a train station all day.
All right, perfect. Well, thank you, everyone, and thank you, our lovely benefactor Tim here, for doing the work that the people here so rightfully need.
Let's get taxes
better. Now, for the next song...
You get claps all around from all the rich people wanting tax breaks.
Yeah. Yes, we all need these breaks. Yes, absolutely.
He just said better. It could be like claps from the poor people saying like, yeah, like more taxes on the rich. Make it better.
How to please a crowd.
Now, of course, our show is not done yet. We're going to need... And actually, Tim, I would like you to pick someone else out from this crowd here.
Meerkat's going to try to, drag this on a little bit as these, he notices the bee people leaving and was about to, close the show, but sees that they might be going on, anticipates there might be some kind of engagement going on, and is going to try to drag the show on longer than he previously planned.
Okay, so this isn't really something we need to do beat by beat, yeah?
Yeah, we do not need to play this out. Absolutely.
Okay, so let's drop back in with Nesgrax and Olive. What's going on, chums?
So, yeah, I want to. What I want to do is follow either the bee ladies or beans, or split up and follow them both. But I haven't seen them.
Split down the middle.
Yeah.
Just tear yourself in half.
So I need that information. So, can I do like a perception or something? Like if I was watching those areas, would I have been able to see them?
Or maybe Meerkat, like, nodded his head. Like, hey, nod.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll tell you what, give me an insight check.
All right.
Just to see if you understand what Meerkat is trying to tell you.
Ooh, 15.
Okay, you get the gist of the idea. Because, he's only just, like, jogging his head around the place. You kind of get the idea that you need to look in those certain directions. So you do see Beans poking their head around the corner, just seeing what's going on, and then you see the head just go away. They seem to just walk off back in the direction of the dinosaur exhibit. Oh, look at that.
Oh, okay. So I see Beans.
You see Beans, and then you will also see the backs of the bee ladies walking off in the direction of the security office, which then leads further on to the Institute of Morbid Curiosity.
Okay.
And then, what did we do with Postlethwaite? He's still hanging around with you, isn't he?
Yeah, we went to go. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say to Olive. So yeah, assuming Postlethwaite is like right next to me.
Yeah.
I say to Olive, who's in the diamond room, Olive, I need you to go follow Beans. Take Dr. Postlethwaite with you. No, actually, wait. The bee ladies were going to his office, right? We're going towards the.
I will
Morbid
just hold up a
Curiosity
quick
place.
map for the players so they understand a little bit of the layout. I haven't written any spoilers on here. Nope, that looks good to me. Okay, so just to give you a general idea of the area, the diamond is over in one corner of the map, whereas the Institute is in the other corner of the map. So they're entirely opposite ends of the museum.
The morbid curiosities are at the opposite corner of the
Museum
map.
to the diamond exhibit, yes.
Okay. Very good. Where's the dinosaur?
The dinosaurs are due south of the diamond. So diamond is on the top left corner. Dinosaurs are in the bottom left corner.
Okay.
So Nesgrax, I kind of like, don't want to leave the diamond.
Yeah, I hear you.
Do you want to follow the bee people?
Yeah, I'm
Beans
gonna
is way too shy and adorable to be the cat burglar.
Yeah, I don't trust. I'm less and less trusting of these bee ladies. So yeah, I'm gonna take Dr. Postlethwaite with me since he knows the lay of the land, and we're gonna catch up with them.
All right. I'll stay here, and if anyone knocks me out and takes the diamond, I'll at least be able to tell you when it happened. And I don't have a watch, so then I'm like, never mind. I'll be here.
I forget. Is Meerkat is what is he doing? Is he schmoozing or is he still performing?
Performing.
You're performing. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We cut to a little like a shot of Meerkat interviewing one of the people in the crowd, and he's just singing a song. It's like, and that's why public schools are bad.
Oh, the crowd would love you so much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He knows the audience.
Yeah, Meerkat knows how to play a crowd.
This is what I want to do. I want to take Dr. Postlethwaite with me, and I want to cross blatantly across the stage where Meerkat is performing, and as I'm just crossing the stage as he's performing, I'm going to just whisper to him keep an eye on Olive, I'm following bee ladies.
Oh, yep, you can do that. It's not quite a stage, it's more of a large set of marble steps, but you can wander past and just hiss out of the corner of your mouth
Yeah.
that same information, so
Yeah.
absolutely fine.
Meerkat like nods while he's doing like his little shoulder shimmy. While he talks about how private schools are better and that charter schools do deserve public taxpayer money.
Oh, they love you. Do you have like a hat to put out or anything? Because these people would definitely tip you.
Yeah, he's got like his little satchel at the very
you've got
bottom
your
of the
sailor hat
steps.
as well.
You know what? Actually, for this song, because Meerkat is singing it, Tuna is like going out into the audience with his little the captain's hat, holding out his hat for some cash.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's see how these goes, because you have like very much charmed a group of rich people. So you managed to get 18 gold pieces out of them.
Doofy.
Okay, so yeah, we're following Bee Ladies, me and Postlethwaite.
Okay, and then Olive is sticking with the diamond, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, you're in Cheeseland.
Oh my gosh, yes.
All right, following the Bee Ladies, I'm going to need you to make a survival check for tracking.
Oh,
Traditionally,
God.
that normally works in the outdoor land, but I think it works in museums as well, because you're still following signs.
That's a natural 12.
The most natural of all 12s.
Excellent.
12 in its
Just a natural 12.
habitat.
Okay, with a solid natural 12, you're not really sure where they've gone. You saw them turn off towards the Institute, but there's also, the fish exhibit, there's the spiders, there's the cafeteria, there's the security office. You could really be anywhere.
Okay, I'm with Postlethwaite.
You're with
right?
Postlethwaite, yeah.
Okay. So I say to him, we need to find those Bee Ladies. We need to get into the security office and use the seeing stones to see where they went.
I mean, okay, but I did use my supply of hot sauce to bribe the security guards to give us those 5 minutes.
I
Wait,
have
how
a
did
chop.
that go down?
It's a very weird
Currency
exchange.
system they have here.
Yeah.
Look, I will
I
get
heard
them
there
a
was some hot sauce in the hallway outside of the... If you go now, you can be the first ones to get it.
No, they've already got a supply of hot sauce. They don't need any more.
Okay. I say, look, I will get them tartar sauce if they just let us use the seer stones for just a minute.
I mean, we can have a go.
Good.
Okay. Fast forward about 2 minutes to the security office. The dwarf and the half-elf are both in there having some nice hot sandwich subs with hot sauce just drizzled over to give it that extra bit of kick that you don't tend to get from museum sandwiches. One of them looks up the dwarf and goes, mouthful. What do you want?
There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There were 5 Bee Ladies who just left the main exhibit area, and we need to see where they went.
Oh yeah, the competition winners, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we just showed him over towards the magical history section. You know where this guy's institute is.
Ah. Okay. Great. Okay. Let's.
Yeah, nice bunch.
we'll-
Yeah, bought us these
Sure.
sandwiches. In fact, we're doing really well today.
Wait. Why are you making noises?
I'm
Wait,
not there,
so-
I can't say.
Say what you said again. I can't stand this. You keep making noises when, like, I completely missed something. Something about horsey sandwiches. They're going to the place of morbid curiosity.
Yeah, someone over that way. They got a tour or something. I don't really know, but the brass just sends us these competition winners. We tell them where they need to go next. And that's pretty much it. That's all our job, really.
Okay,
I
great.
mean, that and the security of all the exhibits, but that's a cakewalk, really, isn't it? Nothing happens here, none.
Okay, great. Can Can they see multiple images on their seer stones at once? Or
no, you'd have to scroll through them, and it's more or less like a crystal ball, where it's a swipe kind of technology in that.
I'm going to tell them, you guys need to keep an eye out for two things: the group of bee ladies and the tabaxi beans. Can you do that?
I mean, this just does like the rooms, but I mean, we can do what we can, but I mean, why?
You need to search every room until you find them and keep track of both groups. One group and one individual.
I mean, can I ask why? I mean, I probably should ask why because, security and all that. Just taps at his vest where there's a definite security tag. He's like, it says security, right? So if there's a threat to security, we need to know.
You need to keep an eye out for them. We have reason to believe that someone is going to steal the giant bee at the front of the museum.
Well, that certainly sounds like a deception check.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're hanging very close to breaking one of the only ground rules given to you.
It's a 6.
Uh-oh.
Goodness.
Right, son, I'm not sure what sort of joke you're trying to play here, but like, if you don't have anything serious to share with us, then I suggest you leave.
I say, fine. I'm out of here. I hope your sandwiches are significantly spicier than you intended them to be. I leave.
They are, that was the point.
Okay, so I'm heading down to Postlethwaite's area, the Institute of Morbid Curiosities.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry that didn't, end up well, but such is the roll of the dice.
Yeah.
Moving on to Professor Postlethwaite's area of the Institute of Morbid Curiosity. Now, you know this route well by now. So walking up to his office, the door is slightly ajar, but whether that was left from your earlier intrusion,
Oh no,
who knows?
I closed it.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't want anyone to know I was in there.
Okay, so it's still like slightly ajar, just slightly off its hinges, but still technically shut.
You said still, but I closed it all the way.
Okay. I'm not doubting you. Like it has been shut, but not like 100%. 98%.
You know those doors that only shut 98%?
Yeah. Do you not have doors that only shut 98%?
It must be a regional thing.
To be perfectly honest, almost all of the doors in my house close about 98%.
Exactly. It's a common thing.
This door, the door to the kitchen, they don't click.
Yeah.
They just get pushed closed.
Yeah. Like the doors over here, like they shut. So you say they're shut, but there's also like a click as well. You've just got to get over that last 2%.
Yeah.
And sometimes the doors are just rubbish.
Mm-hmm. So anyway.
You walk up to the door. Postlethwaite looks at it and goes, "Hang on, I'm fairly sure I left this shut."
Yeah. Weird. Let's see what's inside. And I open the door.
You open the door, and everything looks fairly normal from where you saw it earlier. I will go so far as to say it looks the same. So it seems fairly undisturbed, aside from the slightly smaller paperweight.
Yeah. Okay.
So Postlethwaite barges past you in the way only a gnome can, ineffectively. And starts to look over his possessions just to see if there's anything missing. So he goes, okay, this is here, this is here. Is something wrong with my paperweight? No, that would be insane. Okay. Everything looks like it's like around normal. Have you seen anything, strange around the place? And then he starts to pat himself down and goes, Have you seen my keys anywhere?
Frickin' Postlethwaite. Every reality he's in.
He's so disorganized.
Well,
Yeah.
he's just... I just watched Thank You for Smoking yesterday.
Yeah.
The extreme competence of the protagonist is so refreshing compared to Postlethwaite.
So I say to him, "You've lost your keys."
Yeah, I'm fairly sure I had them earlier, but
I grab him by his lapels. I say to him,
he's lifted 3.5 feet off the ground.
yeah. I say, Postlethwaite, what did you have the keys to?
Well, it was the keys to my office and the keys to mostly just the exhibits in this area. Because, I don't have the keys to the entire museum. That would be insane. Only the maybe security people would have those. And then I just have the magical history artifacts because, we take them over here and we any unknown ones we kind of keep safe in the area over there. And he gestures towards the back of the office. Where in your alternative reality was his experimental area.
Okay. We need to look in there and see what's missing.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Honestly, if things have gone missing out of there, we should probably alert the authorities.
Yeah, the authorities. Of course. Let's look.
Okay. So you walk up to that door and it's locked.
And he doesn't have the key.
You don't have your keys.
Oh no, I wish I had my keys.
Postlethwaite.
Okay.
We should have seen this coming 3 seconds ago.
As soon as you were introduced, I saw it coming, my friend.
Okay, is there a window to see inside?
It's frosted glass, but it's not smashed. It just says unknown magical artifacts.
It doesn't have to be smashed because the bee people have the keys.
They have the keys. Somebody
I
has
thought it
keys.
might be interesting to point out that the glass is not smashed.
Okay. Let's see. I need to know more about the door and the lock.
Okay, the lock is fairly substantial. So, how much knowledge of locks would Nesgrax have? I imagine not a huge amount.
No, he's a fancy lad. He doesn't have a lot of lock experience.
So for the time being, we can probably just keep it as it looks real sturdy.
What is the door made of?
The door is going to be made of very thick hardwood with iron plating around the edge to keep it structurally sound.
Okay.
So it looks like it'd be really difficult to barge into, but it does not look like it's been, the lock's not been broken at all. It's very much locked.
Okay. I am going to try to burn the door down with my breath weapon.
Okie dokies.
Okay.
So the door needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Unless it is just a door.
I'm
and
fairly
will not
confident
be
the door is
dexterous
going to
enough.
fail its dex throw on account of...
Doors are quite dexterous, I must say. You know when they're 98% closed?
Yeah. There's still that 2%.
Yeah. That actually gives it a +8 to dex. I don't make the rules.
Okay, so breath weapon is 3d6?
I have 2d6.
2d6 even, okay.
So I rolled a 9.
9 damage on the door, okay. So your fiery breath scorches up against the door. It does seem to heat up and the iron turns red hot briefly. But besides a bit of scorching and soot around it, the door seems to be more or less unharmed.
Okay.
It's a tough door.
Yeah. Oh, God. Okay. All right. I tell Dr. Postlethwaite to stand back, and I'm going to throw my chromatic orb at the door.
Okay. Okie dokies.
Okay, and I'm going to...
Once again, just roll damage. It is going to be impossible for you to miss a door.
Okay. 13.
Which element are you picking? 'Cause that's how chromatic orb works, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. For this, I want to do... I know I just did fire, but that didn't seem to do anything. I'm going to do... What's thunder? What's...
Thunder is kind of sound, so it'd be quite a bit of a sonic boom.
Yeah, I want to do that. I want to try to boom it off of its hinges or whatever.
Percussive maintenance, we call it.
Okay.
Hit something until it fixes.
Yeah, that's what we call it in the door biz. When it gets hit, it's percussive maintenance. It's a classic door term. You might not be familiar with our door terminology.
Yeah. I mean, I know Nesgrax isn't particularly au fait with door terminology, but that's what we're going for. Okay. So what damage was that again?
13.
13. The door flies off its hinges into the room. Postlethwaite looks at you rather askance and just says, I mean, was that necessary?
Yeah, when you don't have a key, you use the magic key.
I mean, yes, but did it not cross your mind that if whoever took the key had not yet been in there, no one actually needs the key to get in anymore?
Yeah, good point. Also possible that someone has already been in there, took something, left, and locked it after them to leave no trace, such as a phantom person.
You make a very good point. Okay. I mean, let's have a look, see if there's anything missing.
Yeah.
Roll an investigation check on the inside of the room. There's a lot. If you can imagine the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark, where they have that big warehouse just full of crates, it's like that. Everything is stamped with a registration number and a brief description of the contents, just to make categorizing nice and easy. But it's just a room full of brown wooden crates.
Okay. Yeah, it's a 14.
14. Yeah, I mean, nothing seems to be super out of place. Unfortunately. Okay. Although I will say the door has flown into the room and hit a couple of the crates. So maybe there's a little bit of damage to them.
Okay. I say to Postlethwaite, you need to think, man. What is in here that someone could have used to steal the diamond?
I mean, in here, I don't know. I mean, this is all the uncategorized stuff. So this is the stuff I haven't yet been able to go through. This is because, as I was saying before you started trying to kick doors in, this is the place where we store the uncategorized magical artifacts before, and then I study them, I figure out what they're for, and then I can, put a label on them and put them in an exhibit so people can look at them and see what they do. Like last week we got, a stone toad that makes it rain, and then I got a small ball which bounces endlessly. Sometimes you don't know what they do, and we just got to put them in here for safety until we figure out what they do. So I have no idea whether anything in here could help steal the diamond, if that is in fact what they're trying to steal.
Postlethwaite. Wait a second. Wait. Postlethwaite. The skull that's encased near your office. What does that do? Why does that say do not touch?
Well, let me explain that to you, and then we'll cut over to Olive.
Okay.
Olive is looking at the diamond and eating cheese.
She's having a wonderful time, isn't she?
A delicious gnomish manchego.
Ooh.
Ooh. The crackers, if you're interested, are chive.
Ooh.
Ooh. Nice touch. Yeah.
Oh, that's delightful with a gnomish manchego.
Oh, yeah. Especially if you can get like a small like a drip of sweet chili sauce on as well, then it's like, mwah.
You'll have to talk to the guards for that one.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got their own personal supply of condiments.
Do I see the dwarf, the half-elf, or the other 4 guards anywhere around?
The dwarf and the half-elf are security room operatives, so they are...
Well, they never leave there. Sorry.
Fair point.
They leave
Fair
all the
point. The guards in the room are where they were normally. However, as you're taking a bite into your cheese and crackers, the lights in the room go out. Boof!
Oh, no.
Okay, I run towards the diamond and I throw myself bodily across the glass.
Wow.
Okay, let's... Well, do you have dark vision at all?
Not at all.
Okay. So roll a d20 for me just for luck.
Do I hit the case? A 12? I don't know.
You managed to run in the right direction.
Is it a little closer than I thought it was?
But you forget about the velvet rope and you trip over that.
Okay, all right.
And you land on some of the pressure plates, which were set next to the plinth. So the alarm starts blaring in the darkness, and by now it's madness inside the exhibit hall as there's screaming from people. They're running out of the door, and everywhere else in the museum as well, the lights have gone off. So this is total darkness.
Yeah, so I was going to ask, are the lights off where Meerkat is performing as well?
Yes. They've gone off for you. They've gone off in the Institute of Morbid Curiosity. They're off everywhere.
Okay. In that case, I would like to... because I can see the crowd is like losing it in the sense that like, oh, the lights went off. There's obviously like a panic. I want to try to sway them to think that this was like part of the show. And I want to cast like prestidigitation and like wave my hands out and like shoot some like small kind of like little sparks and then say, and now time for the final number. And like try to almost like get them like back in.
Well, Meerkat does not miss a beat, does he?
Nice.
I like Meerkat.
No, yeah, Meerkat is like, you know what? The show must go on.
Okay, roll me a performance.
It would probably be beautiful too with the sparkles.
I got a natural 20.
This is the best night of their lives.
Ugh, perfect. My next song was about privatized healthcare.
So as you shower the crowd with different coloured sparks, there's a lot of oohs and a lot of ahs as the crowd just go wild because after the initial shock of the lights going out and the cacophony of the alarm, which they didn't know what the alarm was about.
And actually, the beginning of my song was in the same key as the alarm.
Oh, yeah. So they just think it's part of it. Yeah.
Exactly. Like, I incorporated it into... It was like... And you really know what happens when you defund public health care for everyone. And it turns into this jazzy number about how having to pay for healthcare is actually a human right.
Oh my gosh, there's an episode of Nathan For You where he tries to get someone to incorporate a smoke alarm into a band. just watch it, it's good.
I love that show. Yeah.
I will say, I'm also like, I try to, like, Meerkat is trying to yell, like, final number for, he, like, works that into the song a couple times, hoping that Olive and Nesgrax, like, hear him in the sense that, like,
Yeah.
this is the final number, dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Clever.
Nesgrax, the lights went off.
Nesgrax, the lights went off.
Are we back at me?
Nesgrax, the lights went off.
The Nesgrax, the lights went off. Did you not hear us, Nesgrax? The lights went off.
Are we back to me?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. So I was with Postlethwaite,
Yeah.
and he said he was going to explain what the skull was about.
And then the lights went off and alarm started blaring.
Okay. And I just faintly hear, this is the final number, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
This is the final number.
So I pick up Postlethwaite
Under your arm.
because he's small, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's a gnome.
So I'm going to pick him up. Are we nearby that skull?
You're fairly nearby, yeah. It would be just down the corridor, but the lights are very much off. Do you have dark vision at all?
No.
Then you're going to have difficulty.
Okay.
So we'll call that a perception with disadvantage
Oh, okay.
if you want to try and spot it. Remember, ordinarily it would be a black skull, so pretty difficult to spot.
Yeah.
Now, Postlethwaite, if he was something other than a Postlethwaite, would point out that he has dark vision as he's
Yeah.
being carried.
He probably he's just been picked up. Do you really think he's paying attention to the fact that he can still sort of see?
Good old Gilligan Postlethwaite
Yeah,
says nothing.
classic.
Well, Nesgrax got a 14.
Okay, so you walk yourself over towards where you think the skull was. With your hands, you just follow it against the wall as you go, like a mime. Just follow your way down the corridor, and you come across this box set on a plinth, which you think you remember the skull being at. And you pat around the sides, and yep, sure as all you can tell, it's definitely a case on top of a plinth. Mm-hmm. But
Okay.
it's dark. You can't see in. It's definitely
Okay.
there.
Okay. And my uncle did say I needed to commit a crime, and I try to break the glass, or I try to lift it up first. If that doesn't work, I try to break it with my fist.
Okay. Well, it's not going to lift right up because it was locked to begin with. So as that didn't work, just roll me a strength.
Strength.
Yeah. Just to see how much we can smash.
11.
Wizards!
No dice, I'm afraid. You ram your hand into it, and it hurts. Like it's tough glass. So there's a boom sound, and your fingers really hurt. Like
Okay. I make a
yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
Postlethwaite, meanwhile, looking down at the floor, goes, "What is that about?"
Able to see everything you just did. Just commenting on it.
I mean, he's looking down at the floor. He's been carried. He doesn't quite know what's going on.
I have an option here. I'm gonna try my quarterstaff. I'll do a quarterstaff first. Two-handed.
Like a piñata.
Yeah.
You drop the professor.
Yeah.
Okay. Ow, he says, falling onto the floor.
I rolled a 6.
That bounces off as well.
Oh my God.
Goes
I'm having a rough day. So,
It's like, from the floor you hear, it sounds like you're trying to break into an exhibit. Would you like some help with that? Like the Microsoft paperclip.
Clippy.
what do you?
It's like,
what do
I'm
you-
just kidding. I can't do a thing. I've not got my keys, but
I'm trying to get to this black skull thing, Postlethwaite. First of all, what does it do? Can you tell me quickly?
it's a very powerful magical artifact, which, I mean, I don't understand it fully, but it's something to do with interplanar travel.
Okay, sounds useful. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to take out my vial of acid. I'm going to pour it on the thing. That's going to do 2d6 damage.
Okay.
9.
9 damage. Well, let's see. The door had 20 hit points. How much would a super reinforced? I don't think that's quite enough to get through.
Oh my God.
But you definitely hear some sizzling noises and smell some wood burning, like chemical burns.
Okay, here we go. Magic missile, baby.
How does magic missile work on something you can't see?
Well, I know vaguely where it is. You create 3 glimmers. Each dart hits that you can see within range. I mean, if it's right in front of me.
You'd have thought so, but...
You would have thought so, right?
Do you have a torch?
I don't have a torch, but I have a tinderbox.
Okay. Well.
How about...
Well, do your magic missiles illuminate any light of some sort? Like, what do they look like normally?
Oh, that's a good point.
Do you have prestidigitation?
No.
Light?
Even I have prestidigitation.
No.
Do you have anything that does radiant damage?
Oh, I have... Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do Shocking Grasp. I'm going to touch it. That's a touch. Okay?
That's perfect.
So yeah, Shocking Grasp. That's a cantrip. So yeah, I'll do that. 1d8. That's a 5.
Okay, the container explodes.
Nice.
Open. But for now, we'll cut back to Olive.
Who's lighting torches?
Well, it's still pandemonium.
It's been 6 seconds. I've run towards it, activated the alarm, and now I'd like to light a torch. I'm going to put the torch so that I'm outside of its light range, like so that the entrance of the room is lit up, but I'm not on the diamond.
Okay, so this is a torch you previously had.
Yeah, I possess 10 torches and a tinderbox.
Okay.
I would like to light a torch and set it down, like, however far a torch lights up, that far away from the diamond in the direction of the entrance of the room, towards the bee statue.
Yeah, okay.
And then I want to go crawl on the diamond box again.
Okay, so you light up the torch. You want to run it over towards the doorway or throw it?
Throw it.
Throw it, okay.
Yeah, throw it.
Okay, you throw it over towards the doorway. I'll be nice. You managed to avoid hitting too many fleeing patrons. It lands on the floor.
I hit some people. More light for the room.
Meanwhile, all the guards are just trying to get people out safely because, let's face it, a stampede is more dangerous than like anything else at that time. So they're just trying to get everyone out. You throw the torch into the doorway to light up, let's call it 10 feet of the surrounding area.
Yeah, and it is officially, I think, 30 feet of well-lit light in a radius, and then 30 additional feet of dim light, which is gray color.
Okay.
Yeah.
9 meters in.
I think. I can look it up. A torch burns for 1 hour, providing light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet.
Slap bang right in the middle of our guesses. It's not bad.
Yeah.
All right, so that lights that up so you can start to see a bit more of the room. Give me a perception check.
22.
Okay.
Nice.
This is not Pidge. Woo!
Woo! All right, as you look around, you look left. There are people fleeing. You look right. There are people fleeing. You turn around towards the diamond.
Oh, I'm laying on the diamond. I want to crawl up on the glass box and lay on it with my alligator body. I've got my hands spread, you guys. I want to lay on
just
top
like
of
full
it.
on snuggling up to this glass case.
Yes.
That will be rather difficult because the diamond is no longer there.
Straight up, I never abandoned it. The moment the lights went out, no, this is an upset player. The moment the light went out, I dashed towards it. I freaking threw a torch across the room. I may have tripped over the rope thing a little bit, but like, when did I leave its side? My precious diamond.
Okay, just to like go for the way I've pictured it. Lights go out. You run towards the plinth.
Yeah.
You don't aim like directly at it because the lights are out. You know vaguely where it is. You trip over one of the velvet ropes. You land on one of the pressure plates. So you're kind of like lying on your side, going Alarm goes off. Pandemonium ensues. While lying there or getting up, one of those, you light a torch,
And
throw it at the thing, and then
At the
turn
entrance.
around. You throw the torch at the entrance, then you turn around to look at the plinth itself.
But like, okay, all right, whatever. So it's gone.
Well, funny you should say that. With a 22, as you look up in dim light, you do see a dark figure just rising up towards the ceiling.
How far above me is it?
Let's see. That room is very big, so it'll be about. The ceiling's about 60 feet high.
How far above me is the dark figure?
About 50 feet. It's very Mission Impossible like.
I would like to. It's 50 feet, and I've got the stats for a dart. Are that the dart has 20 feet or 60 feet with disadvantage. So that means I have 10 feet distance, right? So okay, so I could try to throw a dart with disadvantage, and I'm specifically aiming at the. Is there a rope that this person's going up?
Yeah, it's kind of like a winch. So the figure is like Tom Cruise, like in Mission Impossible, splayed out horizontally, and they're rising up towards the ceiling. They're being winched up.
What super sucks is that I have a jump distance of like 26 feet.
Well, you're a second level monk, right?
Yeah, so I have Step of the Wind.
So,
and I can-
well, I was going to say, yeah, Step of the Wind, you could double your jump
I
distance
know,
if
and
you
it's
spend a key.
26 feet. I just
Yeah,
did
so that would be 52 feet, and
no,
he says he's 50.
No. It's 26,
26
feet
is the double.
doubled. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Step of the Wind.
I know. Literally the only option I have, because I do not have ranged attacks, I am an alligator, is to try to, with disadvantage, throw a dart at the rope.
Throw the torch.
I can catch them on fire. Frick yeah. Okay, all right. So I throw a torch instead of a dart. Can it have the same stats? It's just a simple weapon.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, it says it does 1 fire damage if I throw the torch. So I'd like to throw the torch and try to light them up and distract them and delay them. Here's disadvantage, which is going to stink. First one was a 16 on the dice. Second one is a 15 on the dice.
Okay.
So a 15 plus 2 plus I have proficiency in simple weapons is a non-natural 20 to throw a torch to try to burn.
It's pretty good.
Very nice. Okay, so at the last second, you light up a torch, and with nearly all hope gone, you throw it up as high as you can get. And if we swap to the POV shot for this burglar, they just see this light heading towards their face. And you, from the ground, you see the light kind of extinguish and some embers fly off. However, in that last millisecond before the light goes out again, you do see the glint of a diamond starting to fall back towards the ground.
Yeah, they dropped the diamond.
The diamond that now falls 60 feet.
Sucks that we broke your diamond.
Do diamonds break?
Yes, they
Diamonds
have cleavage planes in them. They're actually very
Oh.
weak because they crack apart.
Good to know.
But I cast Prestidigitation to have a little the more you know symbol appear.
A little rainbow.
Yeah, me the player, not Meerkat.
Okay, so the good news is that there is still some light on the floor. So as the diamond falls back towards the ground, I will give you a chance to catch it.
No, it's a 3-foot long diamond? You mean a chance to get bludgeoned to death? Hey, I was here to stop the theft, not die.
Fair.
I'm going to dodge. I actually will spend a key point and use Patient Defense. You can spend 1 key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action on your turn. Until the start of your turn, any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker, which you're saying I can see the diamond. So I would like to dodge.
I mean, you probably won't need to actually dodge because it just falls straight down. So as long as you're not standing directly beneath it,
Okay,
you're going to be okay. And the diamond is actually more of like 1 foot across. It's 3 tabaxi feet across, which is 1 regular foot.
Yeah.
I'm still fairly big, but I reckon catchable.
So are we saying it's like 1 by 1? It's like 1 foot by 1 foot.
Yeah, near enough.
Okay.
Nesgrax, you wanted to do a crime. Would breaking the world's largest diamond count?
I guess it's not all that. It's not all that, like, you know. I wouldn't brag about it. Hey guys, I broke a really big diamond. Whoops.
All right. If I get another like turn or whatever, I'm gonna keep throwing stuff as long as that person's still in my range, which is 60 feet. And if they're not in my range, then I don't fly. I don't, whatever. I just look at them, and I scream and point to the guards. That's my actions.
Okay, Meerkat. While this is going on, you hear a lot of while you're doing your rather amazing performance. There is still quite a lot of screaming and running from the diamond exhibit. Is there anything you can think of to help out with that situation?
I am trying as much as possible to like sing loudly every time I hear a scream, so that while there's a scream going on, they're like, ah, and that's why you should have to pay a doctor if you have free health insurance. You're stealing. Yeah, I'm trying my best because at this point, I think I have most of the people in this room covered. I don't think me leaving is going to help anything. In fact, would rather hurt. I'm trying to keep them here as much as possible. So while kind of keeping an awareness, and I imagine my hearing is a little different because I'm up a little higher than most other people because I'm like kind of like halfway up these steps of the staircase, so sound is traveling a little differently, that I can kind of hear the commotion, and I'm trying to hopefully like use my voice to echo as to kind of like drown out the screams happening in the room to distract all of these rich people.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't think I could be too much help in terms of going there physically.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That works for me. So you're still managing to try and keep people in your immediate vicinity under control.
Yes. And my song about healthcare has gone into like a subverse where we're talking about how having kind of like a national institute, some might call, of healthcare is actually a bad idea, and that if you don't pay for a doctor, why do you bother going to the doctor in the first place? Healthcare isn't a human right. Healthcare is a monetary right.
I've got to say, you're getting a lot of business cards.
Yeah.
Like, there are going to be a lot of people wanting you to play their birthday parties.
Perfect. Yeah. No. And this is Meerkat singing right now. So Tuna's collecting all these business cards and little pieces of gold and copper in his little sailor's hat. Unfortunately, that's about as much help as I can offer at this moment in time.
Okay, let's jump quickly back over to Nesgrax, who's recently exploded a display case.
Nesgrax is just going to poof off of this plane of existence and have to meet a third Dr. Gilligan Postlethwaite and be like, I've met you before.
We could have Back to the Future this.
This will be great, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I've just exploded this thing. I asked before, I'm about to grab it, and I say to Dr. Postlethwaite, what's going to happen when I touch this thing?
Well, just backing up a couple of seconds, you've exploded the display case. You can hear that everything's gone everywhere. So you pat around, and then Postlethwaite kind of perks up and goes, "Oh, by the way, I can see a bit in here. There's nothing there."
What? You son of a bitch. What is wrong with you? Why wouldn't you say that before?
Hey, I just got down from, like, your arms.
Oh my god.
You spent so long trying to open that case, too. You acided it. You hit it with your hand. You hit it with the quarterstaff. You spell attacked it. And this guy is just now saying that's an empty display case at you? Dr. Gilligan Postlethwaite.
God, Postlethwaite, don't you see what's happened? Someone has stolen the skull and is using it to try to steal the diamond.
No. Well, that's not good for security, is it?
No, I don't think so. Yeah.
Oh, we should probably get back to the diamond room then, right? If that's in danger.
Yeah, it's all the way on the other side of the freaking museum, man.
That's okay. That's like it's a quick jaunt. You've got long legs.
Oh God. Okay.
And he gestures towards you like a baby. Goes upsies, upsies.
I put him on my shoulders and then start running.
I can see my house from here.
Yeah, I run. I'm running back towards the diamond and all the commotion.
And Postlethwaite will direct you as you can't see.
Yes.
Go right, jump.
He's like my own little night vision goggles riding on my shoulders.
It's like, right, jump, down, left, BBA, star. Oh, wait, wrong thing, sorry. And I'll give me an athletics check just to give me a bit of spice in that mix.
That is a 9.
9. Oh, that's not bad for a wizard. So you're a little out of shape, but you do manage to make it over towards the diamond room, just as you see Olive yeet a torch right up to the ceiling, and you see some dark figure suspended just above the ceiling drop the diamond and catch the torch.
They caught the torch and dropped the diamond. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, they're holding the torch?
They are now. So that the torch got extinguished when they caught it.
Okay, all right.
So they made the split-second decision to catch the torch, drop the diamond. Self-preservation, everyone.
So the diamond
is
am I there?
Just dropping, yeah.
Okay.
The DM does not want the diamond to hit the floor, which makes me want to make the diamond hit the floor.
I'm just giving you an opportunity to save it.
I'm going to
diamonds hit the floor.
Let that diamonds hit the floor.
I'm gonna I want to try to catch it, but I want to know, can I have advantage if I throw Dr. Postlethwaite at it?
You'll have to time it right.
If not, then I'll just try to catch it. If it's easier for me to just run at it and try to catch it, I'll do that. But this is more fun.
Yeah. Okay, this is going to be a bit of an interesting one. I will, if you want to throw Postlethwaite to try and intercept the diamond, then I will require a sleight of hand check from you, and I will make him do an acrobatics roll.
Okay, I love it. I'll do it.
Otherwise, you can just try and get in the way.
Okay, so I like this idea. So I'm gonna do. So do you want the strength check at all, or should I? I don't need a strength. No,
just sleight of hand, because you're going for accuracy, okay. So it's much more of a dex.
Okay, so sleight of hand, I got a 10.
A 10. Okay. Let me see what we end up with. So you haven't just spiked him into the floor, so that's a good start.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. He also got a 10. So, I mean, added together, that's a 20. I'm getting some rather unimpressed looks from Olive.
But some very impressed looks from me.
So average is out.
This will be the only useful thing that Dr. Postlethwaite has ever done.
I just like
in his entire life.
I just like the look of it, of Nesgrax running in with a gnome on his shoulders, taking the gnome off at the last minute,
just throwing said gnome like straight horizontally to intercept the diamond as it falls.
Just like in American football. Just
yeah.
I spiral him so he does, like, he spins around at first like an arrow at the diamond as it's falling.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that as an image. Postlethwaite like slams into the diamond because it's really big. It's as we said, like a foot across, so it's about as wide as he is. He kind of like clamps onto it like a koala and just keeps going across the room and lands on the floor. And you just hear from over that direction, that hurts. So the diamond is safe.
Okay, I run towards Postlethwaite.
Can Olive have a fourth turn at some point?
Yes, of course.
The guards previously had a reaction time of 6 seconds. It's now been 24 seconds since I set off the alarm. So if they could, I could direct their attention. Person up there, please to bring down.
Okay, yeah. So they would probably run up the stairs towards the mezzanine level to get a much better shot.
We can revivify them later. Bring them down.
Okay, let me roll some digits for you.
Maybe I'll get to see some actual bodies hit the floor.
Nice.
That's some bodies holding diamonds at the floor. Hit the floor.
What?
I assume that since there are security guards and there's 4 of them, someone's gonna hit the person, but stormtrooper shooting, who knows?
Yeah.
I can't do anything. I am a punch girl. I punch, I bite really good.
Yeah. I mean, if it helps, I just rolled 4 times. I got a 12, an 8, a 10, and a 5.
Stormtroopers! Alright, well they escaped then, I guess. I don't know.
So you see, one of them does hit the figure, but unfortunately doesn't quite bring them down. It hurts. Don't get me wrong; it's going to hurt them. But you, you see them like quite escape, but they retreat through a little hole in the roof, and you hear little pitter patters across the rooftop.
Okay.
At that point, that's okay. At that point, Beans runs in from the entryway, and just says, "Like everybody, there's some weird things going on out in the entryway. Please help, please." Please.
Oh, Beans.
I say, what sort of things, Beans?
I mean, you were looking for the bee people, right?
Yeah?
I just saw 4 of them running out of the main, towards the main entrance.
I don't trust you, Beans. I'm
Please
staying
do.
here.
So cute!
Please do.
Can you carry Postlethwaite in the diamond? We'll go with Beans. Look how cute he is.
I go up to...
I think at this point, Postlethwaite's a bit out of action.
Yeah, Postlethwaite, I imagine, is like
He very
lying
much
prone.
He's still like gripping onto the diamond,
Yeah,
but
so
he's very much not in a state to go anywhere else tonight.
Okay. So this is what I want to do. I want to go up to Postlethwaite. Okay?
Yeah.
I have a plan, but I need to know what minor illusion is capable of. I need to know if Postlethwaite is holding an illusion of the diamond. If he can
minor illusion cannot stand up to physical inspection, so
Right.
they can't be
But if
grabbed
he-
at all.
But if I say to Postlethwaite, so he's lying down, right?
Yeah,
He's holding the diamond, he's lying down.
he's gripping onto it like a koala.
Yeah, yeah.
Does it look like he's gripping a torch or a diamond?
Very
so-
much a diamond.
So I say to him, Like I whispered, I go up to him and I like bend over as if like I'm helping him, but I'm whispering to him like, play along, pretend that you still have the diamond. It's okay. And then I cast minor illusion where the diamond is to make it look like the diamond is there. And I take the real diamond for myself and I am holding it like in front of my body. And I'm assuming nobody can sort of see me where I am, right? Like there's nobody in front of me who can see in front of me that I'm holding the diamond.
Not in front of you, no.
Right. And I'm looking for the nearest exit.
So let me get this straight. You're trying to persuade the professor who works at the museum to let you steal a priceless jewel.
That's my plan.
That's what I'm getting, right?
That's my plan. Yeah. It's not safe yet. I say to him, the diamond's not safe yet.
Can I have overheard what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Can I flurry of blows Postlethwaite to unconsciousness?
You probably don't need to do even that.
No, if you do that though, then the illusion doesn't hold up, because then he's not pretending to hold the diamond and making it look real.
I mean, the illusion doesn't have to be just the diamond. It could be that he's holding the diamond.
Can it? If that's the case, then yeah, fine.
If you're interested in my to hits, I can flurry of blows immediately after I take the attack action on my turn, which he's behind the podium thing, right? So I can just bend down as if I'm helping him stand up and punch him a few times in the temple, right?
You can probably just do it once. He's very much out of it.
Oops. Well, the first one was a 16 on the dice, so that's a non-natural 20 to hit. And, oops.
Yeah. Oh no, he's just been knocked unconscious.
Non-lethally, yeah.
I should hope so.
I hand you the diamond.
Okay, so you're just taking the diamond, then?
Well, he has this unlit torch to cuddle. It's fair trade.
Okay. He's going to have a really bad night's sleep. I hope you're happy.
To be fair, what he'll remember is that he dived for the diamond and then within 6 seconds was unconscious. So the way memories form is that he's going to think he got smacked by the diamond.
Yeah.
Because hippocampuses don't work in 6 seconds. Shrug.
So, am I doing this? Am I casting minor illusion to make it look like he's holding a diamond when really he's unconscious?
I don't think you need to. I mean, minor illusion lasts what, a minute?
A minute, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I mean, what I'm trying to do, because what I'm imagining is, what's his name? Beans is still there, trying to get everybody out of this room so that he can get the diamond, right? So what I'm trying to do is like trick Beans mostly.
Oh,
and
okay.
any security that's watching.
I get it. Yeah, so we leave Postlethwaite clutching the diamond and we follow Beans. I'll be right there, Beans. Look how cute he is.
Yeah. So you guys are following Beans, but I'm like walking in the opposite direction with the diamond hidden.
You don't want to go out the main gate? Because he is taking you to an exit.
He's taking, but I don't have anywhere to store this thing. It's a foot by a foot by a foot. Like if I can't put it like.
I look at the sailor hat carrying person wearing just a backless gold ball gown myself, and I'm like, sailor hat with the puppet. Have anywhere we can hide this torch?
Yeah, Meerkat's coming in having he's counting business cards and all the gold that he's collected and everything, and it's like,
not quite. I mean, I could do like an illusion of some sort, but that's pretty much the extent of it. I think we should probably just run for it, real fast.
Let's turn the diamond, make the diamond look like a giant tomato.
Or a puppet.
Or a puppet.
Even better.
Meerkat casts a minor illusion on the diamond and is going to make it like one of those big fruit hats that will fit on, like the hats, like with all like the fruit, the bananas, the pineapple, and all the pears and everything to fit onto Tuna's head.
Yay!
Great.
Sounds good to me.
So we're talking like a Chiquita banana type fruit headdress.
Yeah, this is a full Chiquita banana situation, but we have about 54 seconds left on it. So we should vamoose.
Okay,
Yeah.
run after Beans. Run after
Yeah.
Beans. Look how cute he is. Follow Beans.
Yeah, we're all running. I'm running.
Beans is taking us to the B entrance.
Yeah, the main entryway.
Yeah.
Okay, you run out into the main entryway, and sure enough, Beans was telling the truth. As you run, you see 4 of the bee ladies heading out of the entrance. Only 4 of them. There were 5 to begin with.
Oh, no.
Yeah, one ran across the roof.
I'm gonna yell out saffron, cerulean, chartreuse, lavender, fuchsia.
And I wanna see which one does not turn their head when I yell their name to see which one is missing, because I did not associate each of them to a name earlier because I was busy talking to.
They're trying to escape a crime scene at the moment. I don't think they're paying too much attention to.
Fair enough. I still yell it, but I'm still running too.
I also yell it, and I point the guards at them, and I say, "Guards, those are the thieves! Saffron, cerulean, chartreuse.
Lavender and fuchsia.
Detain them!"
Are they, how far away are they from us?
Maybe translating into feet, 30 feet.
I cast Hideous Laughter on the nearest one.
Okay, yeah. How does that work?
That's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Or wisdom throw, whatever.
Okay. And I ask what the DC is?
12.
12. Oh, hello. Okay. One of them doubles over in what can only be described as hideous laughter, and the others also weirdly also follow suit.
Weird. Okay, great.
There's something that didn't end up getting mentioned, but these bee ladies have a hive mind.
Submit them to a zone of truth, guards. They're the thieves. I shout very loudly.
The guards run over to the laughing bee ladies, grab them and go, "Oh, what? Well, what have we here? We got some thieves, do we?" Look over at you, look. "Oh, just thank you for your service. If you head over towards the cafeteria, you can go grab some salad dressing as a reward if you like."
Thanks, it's been a long night.
Perfect.
I think we'll take
yeah,
off.
But we
gotta
really
go.
must go. Unfortunately, I have Tuna has prior engagements. So we really have to
Tuna,
go
I love
within
that
the next.
little guy.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
very
he's
great.
great.
He
We
will
gotta go.
absolutely
Sorry,
be
thank
coming
you very
back.
much. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, based on the business cards I collected, he will absolutely be coming back for an encore. But we have about 30 seconds. So
Okay, that's
before-
not suspicious at all. No further questions on your way, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much again.
Yeah, Meerkat is saying all this as he's like speed walking out, and then he's using like a little paw to wave goodbye with Tuna's hand, like, "Goodbye, everyone. It was very fun, but we must go bye."
Bye, Tuna. I love that little guy. Okay, team.
Yeah,
You've managed to
running out.
abscond with the diamond and apprehend 4 of the 5 bee ladies. What is the plan now?
Get away.
Get away.
Also, once we're
Yeah.
away, let me know.
Okay. Are you allowing Beans to still be with you?
No, bye.
Ouch.
yeah,
I'm sorry, but I'm outrunning Beans.
Beans will remember that.
That's okay, it's that little icon in the bottom of a video game.
Yeah.
Where it's like, this decision will have consequences later on.
Once you get a tattoo, you can be included. Join us at the Firebreathing Kittens Guild, Bean. and it's fun. You should join us, Beans. Bye.
I've just written down, Beans will remember that.
Beans will remember to join us because I just recruited him.
Yeah. So jot that down.
So jot that down in your notebook.
Yeah.
Are we away?
Yeah. Where are you planning on running to?
Olive's apartment.
Yeah. Olive's apartment, yeah.
Which she shares with 2 roommates, but they're never home. They're not home now, in fact.
Okay, I'll just say we're pretty much at the end of the adventure. There's just a small amount of wrapping up to do, so just tell me what you fancy doing.
Nesgrax,
Yes?
I want you to give this to the HHO.
Yes, that was my thinking, that, exactly. Yeah, no, I got to get this to the HHO. I need to prove myself to my uncle, regain their loyalty.
No, I don't want you to give it to your uncle.
What?
I don't trust him as far as I can throw him.
No, but he is my contact.
Tell him to organize a meeting between him and his boss, and if he does, you'll make it worth his while.
Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds good to me. Yeah, that's a good way to climb the ladder. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right, great.
Also, Meerkat, would you like some tea?
Yeah, I'll take tea. I have to count all these business cards and what looks like 18 gold from the show.
Woo!
Okay, we can do Nesgrax's hand over all that stuff off camera. We don't need to do that. The important thing is this adventure is donezo.
And Olive is happy because the whole reason she joined the Firebreathing Kittens was because her apartment was always empty and quiet. And now she's having tea with her friends with a giant diamond on the table.
Yeah.
Been a good
nice.
evening.
And Meerkat is nothing but quiet.
Tuna, on the other hand.
Yeah, very subdued folk, you know. Tuna's a nut, is a hard nut to crack, never talks.
Anyway, thank you everyone for joining us on this wild adventure. Join us next time on the Firebreathing Kittens podcast, where other characters go on other adventures. So thank you all for joining us. Olive.
Bye.
Meerkat.
Bye and goodbye.
And Nesgrax.
Just call me Enom Rogers.
What?
What?
Because I threw that gnome like a QB.
Ah, yes, a quite beguiling thrower.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
That's my favorite acronym.
Bye.
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 Do you like Dungeons & Dragons? Do you enjoy listening to silly voices, fantastical stories, and idiots trying to solve basic puzzles in a new and exciting mystical world? Then join us every other Tuesday for Folks and Fables, an actual play adventure available wherever you get podcasts and on Twitter at folks_fables. We're excited to have you.
Galactic Empire, hyperspace, positronic brains, androids. These ideas developed decades earlier than you might think, and they are the legacy of one man, Isaac Asimov. I'm Jason Stark, host of Galaxy. Join me, along with my friends Stephanie and Jacob Junker, as we dive into the novels and stories of one of the greatest sci-fi authors of all time. From iRobot to Foundation to the Caves of Steel and beyond, we explore the narratives, the meanings, and the legacy, one book at a time. Listen on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts, and visit galaxypodcast.com.
When was it the blessed ancients cast off into oblivion, leaving our bastard eyes to gaze into the black, clawing at the dust? The key to the long-lost dream has at last been delivered. Let the audience of ghoulish scream bear witness. Open their eyes.
Maandrea Memories, an immersive audio odyssey through dreamless domain. Decode and reclaim lost memory from chaotic sound. Join the final dreamers at dreamersecho.com.
Hello, listeners. This is Jonas Armitage, host of Stories from Dark Places on WZHP Radio Innsmouth. Every week we bring you stories of the strange and supernatural, hoping to invite you to join us on a walk through the esoteric side of reality. Come and find us every Monday, wherever your podcasts are found. And please remember, there's nothing to be afraid of. After all, some of the best things only happen in the dark.